Thanks, Big Murph. Oh, yeah, I was on the phone fucking late this morning, and I had to set my alarm to get up. Oof, that's strong. Okay.
Right now. And every time I got close to being able to do this,
but the worst is I usually get like my last bit of energy the end of the fucking night, and then all of a sudden I boost up, and it's like fucking
a lot of trying to emotionally and mentally prepare. And this is what I don't get. Why do it? If you're emotionally unstable like that, you get sick, blah blah blah. You made this choice. I didn't come at you besides have one comment the other day.
No, I wouldn't say yes or no to who the third person was either way. I can't because of my
You put yourself in the line of fire and then you expect not to get fucking burned. Be so fucking for real.
You hooker?
And I appreciate that. And the same thing here is like I acknowledge what I did was wrong. Whether I cared for her or not, that was all things that I did with the thought of what I was doing was right.
Really, Christmas?
It wasn't right of me to share which wasn't.
And I signed an NDA, yes. And Bobby has signed an NDA.
And I take it how you will. But I know that I'm sorry. And
Prim signed it with her nipples. Bobby signed it with his cock.
Yeah, that's right.
So in which case it holds up in court.
Being away for so long has provided me a lot
double
of
what a usual NDA would hold up.
Realization
yes.
to what.
Yeah. So, those are the ones, we have to be careful to break those ones. You're doing jail time.
There's a lot of things that now in retrospect, when I think of it, I realize it wasn't a joke.
Yes.
It was never a joke.
All of my team signs it with a body part.
I
usually,
really,
tits, duh.
What do you call it? Sorry, I let one of my pups out. Holy shit.
I laughed
really
so hard last night.
That. That's crazy.
Tits.
And I am sorry that it took me so long.
Tits. Yep.
Victims of manipulation and being used from a certain person. Yeah. Hey, Jess.
And then they have to draw their body part. They signed it with it next to the signature.
That's another thing is that, I was...
NDT.
Well, we're going to talk about
we're
story.
We sign it with that, too.
And we're going to read a couple of stories from others. And then I'll let people up till speak. And whatnot. Sure, Jess, yeah, that's fine. But, I'm sorry if I ramble. It's just,
it's hard to get through this live because it's very sad. It's very, I'm a victim of Evil Teapot, and here's why. I'm going to hold my own one night and let everyone come out and share their own story.
So I wanted to kind of start.
I want to hold them as they do it.
At the kind of the beginning, when I was kicked from her Discord the first time. So when I was kicked from
except
her
for
Discord
Bobby,
the first time,
he won't be allowed up to share his victim story. He'll be here for like 7 hours. Nobody wants to hear his bullshit. You know what I mean? We don't care, Bobby. We know she's made you cry. Stop.
Thank you, Snack Comfort.
Stop, my guy.
There was a lot that had led up to it. And some of you know, a lot of my raccoon community is a combination of persons that had also left the community, both because of what had happened to me, but also for their own stories and reasons. And some of them can even speak to and attest to what had happened to me during that time.
Yeah, he's used. No one cares about his victim impact statement. How many times I've made him cry? Nobody.
May he rest in peace. Had gotten into it very publicly in the Discord over a disagreement on a
different bathroom,
trying to tell people what to do.
Now this reminds me of the Blair story that I forgot.
And that I was trying to take over the Discord
she never forgot
and things like that. Exactly. And I'll even touch on him just a little bit. In turn, a lot of people stuck up for me during that time. A lot of people clarified that what I had said was misinterpreted. And I was kicked. I mean, that's just what it boiled down to. But it wasn't until after I had to sit through a voice call where I felt berated that I was attacked, but not directly. That kind of direct but indirect kind of situation. And even though I wasn't named per se,
we're gonna call her Boo-hoo
there was
Blair.
over 20 people that knew who it was directed at.
It was you. It was you.
And that's when I was kicked. It was after that.
Mm-hmm.
So fast forward,
I know. I keep focusing on it.
Some old friends, and I had let them know that I was no longer a part of the community, and
yes,
I
Greta.
wanted to let them know I was still around. And that's when Sabrina had offered to let me into her Discord. And
You guys
it
have
brought
me
me so much
focused on the
comfort to kind of be able to feel
Hey, you are.
like I belong somewhere again, even in my grief. I also had my own Discord.
Why'd you guys get me hyper focused on the
I guess blossomed is the word.
Thanks, you are.
And so I was trying to find this community again before I realized that I had already built my new community. Which
Oh,
was,
great job on the taps, guys.
Now you'll hyper focus on the
and,
ums.
you know, what had happened during that time happened quickly. And, hey, Mister.
Oh.
We might have to pick it up to a 2.5.
So it's my fault for doing what I did. I made the choice because I thought it was right.
Like, shouldn't an exposure
Because, like I
live
said, I
be
thought that what I was doing
receipts
was the
and
right
shit
thing
like
because I still
that?
cared, you know,
Or like,
and
or else the
unfortunately,
fact
I
that
still
she
have that
shared this out to even like people like All Money and stuff, like what did it's
yeah,
it's a rough list.
That's why I was so excited and I felt so happy. Oh, gotcha, Diamond. And so when you guys accepted me, I was so grateful and thankful, and I felt like I had my day.
I will say, I didn't know that Sabrina had a Discord, and I also didn't know that Blair was in there. I don't know the in-betweens of all this and what she did when she left. So I'm just going to say, this is the first time I'm hearing of any of that.
But see, the thing is, the more you put the victim voice on, the more people are going to feel bad for you.
Friends and, maybe
and
find
she is
that
a
same
professional
feeling,
fucking
while
victim.
trying to get through my own grief.
This is 007 Blair, an ex-psychopath.
Even during when I was still there,
She's still up my
vagina. Even before I had joined, I was struggling. And it really, and I'm sure a lot of you can attest to this, it felt like the rug was pulled out from underneath me. And
when we talk about parasocial relationships, this is the extreme end, okay? This is like, she's probably, when we talk about parasocial, this is the extreme end of, I want to wear your skin, baby. And I want to be you. I want to be in you. I want to be on you. I want you. She's just a lunatic that used to be in here, used to mod for me, then tried to get in control, take everything over. I called her out on it. She ended up making her own Discord. That Discord was not supposed to be about shitting on me or anything. It was just supposed to be for extra stuff that people wanted to talk about because I didn't like so many channels, apparently. That Discord became a fuck teapot Discord real quick. Then people got upset because I said I didn't want people in my Discord that were also involved in a fuck teapot Discord. Imagine that. Imagine that weird concept. But I didn't feel like hanging out with people that were sitting around shitting on me at the same time in another Discord. I just didn't want those types of friends. So, few people got in their feels about it, right? Few people got in their feels. They're like, what? One person even said, because they gift me, they're going to stay in my fucking Discord and be in Blair's too. So what about that? And I said, that's funny. See you later. That person's on that list of 3 people. And I've already mentioned that person's name. But, yeah. And then it went from there. She's still at my cooter. She is still doing the most. She likes to pull the mental health card and get all of her buddies to fucking message people about her mental health whenever anyone talks about her. She did it during this live that we were having there. Thanks just a little. A lot of stuff has come out recently. How fucking nuts she is. That's all I'll say. What an insane... And this is from her people. Her own people that are no longer her people. Apparently a lot of the people have left, except for a couple that still love Blair. More power to you. She also then accused me and Bobby of essaying her on a phone call, which is the fucking wildest shit you could ever fucking imagine in your fucking life, considering we've ever only had 2 calls, and they were about her fucking complaining about people she said were obsessed with her. And that was the wildest shit, but if you can still be friends with a bitch that falsely accuses people of essaying her on a fucking phone call, that says a lot about you. It's a lot about you. Now I'm focused on all the ums that I'm saying as well. Thanks, Polaroid, baby. Yep. Oh, yeah. In my skin. Now, has she ever left? No. She also had this little club called, like, the Raccoons, which was the weirdest fucking shit you'll ever see. And they all went around as raccoons. And I went right behind them and blocked them out of every fucking chat because they're weirdos. She used to refer to me as Mama as well. And Bobby was Boss Man. whatever. She's been inside me forever. I've never thought about her since, but guess what? Apparently she's never... Can you take that out when you go? She's never went away. She's still in here now. She's still on fake accounts. Mommy. She's still... oh. She's still doing the most. Doing the fucking... the most. Stage 5 clinger, and it's crazy. She's not good. She's not good. Not good. Thank you, Miss Rhonda. Thank you guys for the taps. Thanks for everything so far tonight. I do appreciate it. A grown woman. Yeah, I was mommy. Mommy, let me suckle on your titty. Do it, dopest. Do it. Because she's also in an open marriage, which pretty much her husband doesn't want to fuck her. And she's out there wanting to fuck everybody else. She has a couple obsessions with men around the app. It's weird. I don't want to fuck her. Pretty sure Bobby never wanted to fuck her. I don't think we're into rugby player looking chicks, but whatever. To each his own. And she wants my put. I'd say she wants Bobby's dub, but I'll get in trouble for saying that. But that was just my thought at the time. You know. Whatever. And that one's legit, too. Not the ones that I'm like, everybody wants to fuck you. No, I'm lying. But that one was, I think, for real. Yep. Yep. Yucky. We stay away from Blair. But that's what we're listening to. Thanks, Big.
I was literally in tears. I think it was the first or second night that we were together.
And then she also had, listen, get this. Then there was two people, one that I was probably the most hurt with, and I said this last night, like one person that fucked me over, did like the double agent type stuff. One fucking hurt. I'm still in my fucking feels because one shook me. One of the ones that was doing double agent shit. I didn't like it. When I found out, shocked me. I couldn't even fucking... I'm like, there's no fucking way. I was like, I have to see fucking proof. Because I don't believe it. I don't fucking believe it. Ask anybody in my Discord. That one fucked me up. I was actually hurt over it. I'm like, I need to see fucking proof. She would never, not a fucking chance. Turns out, it was real. The other one, I thought loved me a lot. Turns out, was doing the same shit. Very hurt old Teapot's feelings. Very hurt old Teapot's feelings. And she would accuse everyone of being a rat and come back and then do these big farewell speeches, these big goodbye speeches, go live and talk about her. Listen, it's the craziest fucking shit. Hang on, let me see what am I missing. They must. But I know even me playing this live is irritating my fucking tits.
That's how intense of a feeling
Boo-hoo,
was.
Blair.
And even remembering now makes me tear up a little bit. And,
Mm-hmm.
you know, you guys were there for me, and I was so thankful for it, you know, and I was...
But see, and this is what I mean by you can't fucking trust anybody in the end of it. And I get it's TikTok, and I get creators will piss you off and you'll buddy up with other people. And Blair is a professional victim. So I actually understand kind of why people felt bad for Blair and chose to go with Blair and leave and whatever and feel bad for her. Because as you can hear, she puts on the victim stance like no other. She is a fucking professional at poor me. And a lot of people that, you know, are empathetic are going to feel bad for her and whatever. The part that I didn't like was the whole double fucking people in mine that were over in hers, streaming my fucking Discord, that were screenshotting mine and giving it to her, that were just into there and then they're fucking nice to my face, telling me every day how much they fucking love me, writing me these big paragraphs. about how much they fucking love me. Meanwhile, they're over there doing that. Like, I'm telling you, it's some fuck shit. That's why I say don't fucking trust anybody. Don't trust anybody. Someone hacked her bank or something. Was that true? She probably said that. I can't even remember. She'll probably say that people were trying to get in. She used to say, I gotta wipe my whole hard drive. People are getting into my shit. I gotta go in incognito. I gotta get off the app. They're cut. Like, it was just wild fucking shit. And then she would go off on needing to message us about the women that are obsessed with her and blah, blah, blah. That became like a running thing where these women she became friends with were all of a sudden obsessed with her and wanted her and were getting sexual with her, but that never happened. And we were like, what the fuck is going on? But she's honestly fucking nuts. Like, she's just on Hinge doing the most. And then cries victim. Then she's a victim of it. And then, like, when she was on the fucking Patricia accounts coming in here, buddying up with everybody, buddying up with Bobby. But yet you're buddying up with a guy that you say SA'd you on a fucking phone call, and you're on an account talking to him and shit, and like, what, does that make any sense? Like, honestly. Fucking nuts, man. To even have those accusations, but you're making friends with everybody in the chat on a fake account, and then messaging the people that did that to you on a fake account and becoming friends with them? Hang on, which one? The jail guy's wife? Oh, you mean Wade Wives. Oh, what was her fucking name? Oh, man. What was Catfish? Fucking Haley? Oh, what's her name? Ella. Is it Haley? Yes, Catfish Haley, the Wade Wives fucking bitch. The Discord call? Was I in there? Yes, yep. Imagine. Right? I forgot all about her, too. Yes, when she said you were queer baiting. Yeah, I remember that, because she had messaged me about it. Me and Bobby, I think Bobby was in there. She messaged us about it, and I'm like, what the fuck? What are you talking about? And just became, like, it was, and because it was you, and then the same thing with Heather, and then the same thing with, there's another girl. I can't remember who the fuck it was. There's one more fucking girl. You, Heather. Hello, Sprinkle. Paper. Yes. Good work, Chloe. Chloe with the memory. High five, Chloe. Yeah, Paper. That was the first one she came out and said that Paper's unhinged, obsessed, blah, blah, blah. And I'm not saying that all of the stuff she said about Paper and stuff was lies, but the stories started to match up that it was a pattern with women. That they became obsessed, wanted to fuck her, wanted to be her, wanted to fuck her man, wanted to fuck this guy. It's the same pattern of stories. And was it Damn It Nicole? And was it Damn It Nicole also she said the same type narrative about too? Yes, that's 4 fucking women that were randomly obsessed and wanted her. But see, and that was her MO. She'd befriend these women, get close, and whatever, and then all of a sudden blame these women for wanting to fuck her, saying that they were obsessed with her, that they crossed a line, they were making her uncomfortable, they were doing all this, and then we were like, what the fuck are you talking about? Hang on. But Blair did lead. Nicole on. It was bad how hurt Nicole ended up being. Yes. Yeah. It was really fucked up. And then, come to find out, she told all these people in the Discord some fuck shit stories about me. And all these victim stories and all these untrue stories of things that had happened that were never true. My last conversation with her was me in her fucking DMs apologizing for making her feel like shit in my Discord, even though we were on the fucking right path because we knew something was fucking up with this bitch. But at the time, everybody thought she was great. Thanks, Just Lauren. So they're all like, whoa, you went too far. So I'm like, I'm sorry, Blair. Everybody's telling me she's crying to them. Everybody's saying, but you know what I mean? Oh, Leaf Fire Kitty. Yeah, you were in her Discord too, where I forgot about you. I was trying to figure out all the people I knew at one point were in there. Hang on, guys. I got another situation. Hang on. She wants to spill the tea. Oh, she could spill. It is the Blair Witch Project. But she acted innocent like everybody else was crazy. Your mains, Noel? No way. Sorry, I'm finding out two different things at one point right now, and it's crazy. Trailbot main and Noel name. Okay, hang on, guys. I can't see the chat. Let me do this. I have to log into mine from here. Crim, this is awesome. Thanks, Just Lauren. Trillbot was in there. Yeah, I know Trillbot was in there. Fuck, there was a few. Thanks, Sprinklet. I didn't even know Kit Kat was in there till I found out yesterday. Thanks, Sprinkle. Thanks, Sprinkle, baby. Oh, she wasn't? Oh, I was told last night that she was in there for a little bit. One sec. I gotta mute for a sec. One sec, guys. Okay, sorry guys, I had to do something with Layla there. Hang on, I haven't seen the chat. One sec. Oh yeah, I need to sign into my account. It's not looking good for you right now, Blair. Where is it? You know what? I'm not gonna. It's easier if you just put the usernames of the account in the chat so I can just search it because I'll never find it on the block list. It'll take me 7 years. Let me see. Okay, I'm gonna scroll up because I missed the chat here. Shut your mouth. Yeah. Okay, what's the usernames that you want on block? You're gonna have to put your username in there, like your at, so I can just search it because I'll never find it on this fucking block list because it's 18 miles long. Trill block bot. Okay. That one's unblocked. Is there any other usernames? One sec. Let me mute for 1 sec. I just gotta grab. Okay. What's the other one? Perfectly. Okay. People soft spots. Okay, is there any other usernames? Thanks, Heather. I'm just looking for any. Is there any other usernames that are blocked that I need to unblock that got blocked from Blair's? Minus the 3 that'll never get unblocked. What's Nicole's username? Nicole isn't blocked? Oh. Okay. That's how much I know. .007 is probably what you guys know about her. The account you guys know. Yeah, Blair would always use the shit about the legal shit and whatever. She's a lunatic. I can't remember this. I'm going to be honest with you guys. And it's pretty much a good thing too. I don't remember half the reasons of anybody and what happens in the Discord. You have to understand, we go through so much in the run of a span. I have not focused on the Blair situation for the past few months and everybody that went over there. After that live I just played, I never thought about it again. So I can't remember what the reasoning was for some as fuck. I have people talk shit about me hundreds of times a day, 8 million times an hour. Discord's dedicated to me. Pages dedicated to me. I can't keep track of who said what. I'd be a fucking lunatic if I did. So I'm all about the reminders because I have no fucking clue. But holy fuck, man, I get talked about 1,000,008 times every fucking hour. I got whole shit dedicated to me. I can't fucking remember. Oh, my screen's frozen. Hang on, guys. Thanks, baby. Thanks, Oh, hang on. Let me scroll up, guys. Sorry, I got like 17 messages coming through at the same time. It is. Why is Blair suing? Oh, Blair would always say that she's suing fucking everybody. She'll probably say some stupid shit like defamation and shit. She's an idiot. I never take any of that serious. That's how she convinced them all of what? Is it looping? No! Hang on. Let me shut the internet. Thanks, Thanks, Elite. Thanks, Okay, are we good? Can you guys hear me? First, Kate, before we got to do one thing at a time. Is there any other accounts I need to unblock besides the 3 that'll never, ever, 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 ever be unblocked? I need to remember. Listen, I don't throw out apologies. You're asking me to apologize when I just unblocked a shitload of people that have been shitting on me for the past few months. I'm not throwing out any fucking apologies right now, my guy. Oh, I was about to fucking say, I'm just unblocking everybody that's been fucking sitting in a Discord hauling my ass for months. Shit. Oh, the unblocking is definitely not an apology. That is not at all. No, I'm not. I don't apologize. Listen, the unblocking is a neutral. We'll stay at a neutral situation. Who's fuck shit? Yes, neutral. It's a neutral situation. I can't mention the third because it's my own personal reasons. And I promised I wouldn't. But I'm sure, everybody can put 5 and 5 together. Eventually. It's you? How did you get blocked? How the fuck did you get blocked? Oh, fuck me. Cat, I got like 180. My brain is not with it. Oh, okay. So, who's left? So, I need a rundown of who was in the Discord. Because the ones that we remembered last night was Angel Mama, Noelle, Nikki, Ashley, what else? Nicole, Trillbot, Fireleaf, that Angela chick that I could never remember and still don't, Red Flag. Tori. Was Hayshay? Oh yeah, damn it, Nicole. Hayshay. Was Hayshay in there? I'm assuming she was. Hey, Bronxy. No, she wasn't? Okay, no. Nikki's not getting unblocked. She left with Nicole. Yeah, no, I just mean in general, was she in there? I don't know which Discord or when. Yeah, Nikki's on the never on block, and same with Tori. I don't know. I mean, they could all tell me why I kicked them out. And help me remember. Why'd I kick you guys out? Tell me your victim impact statement. Why did Teapot kick you out? I got kicked for talking shit about a screenshot. For talking shit about a screenshot. Yeah, she is in here. She just told me to unblock her account. For talking shit about a screenshot from the ranch. Or were you blamed for a screenshot? Is that what you mean? Okay. No, I took the screenshot, so talk shit, and then someone else leaked it. Oh, okay. Thanks, boss. Yeah, the medium, if she's blocked, she's not getting unblocked. Oh, I caught you taking the screenshot. See how much I remember? I don't. I don't. Oh, there's Noelle. I don't know why the medium didn't see any of this coming. She should have warned everybody in the Discord. Okay, well, at least you admit it. Accountability is a good thing. What happened with them and Nicole? What the fuck happened? I thought I was in shit for Nicole. She got booted from the Post Blair server. What's up, Jody? Blair fed it to Tea Leaks. Oh, okay. Yes, absolutely. So what's the situation with Nicole and Blair? What am I missing here? No, I know. I've had it confirmed who that is. I'm not going to talk about it right now, though. The arm was too thin to be her. So anyone know what's the story? I'm so fucking lost right now. I'm trying to rack my brain. Okay. So Blair made Nicole. Okay. So what's the story, chat? Anybody gonna tell me what the story is? Nicole can tell it. Okay. I do, obviously, but I'm still processing even being here. Weren't you in here a little bit ago, or was I? Oh, you came when I was doing that night, the live that we're playing. That's when you came in that night. Oh, you haven't been on in a while. Okay. What? Let me scroll up. No way. She was given info to Champ, too? What info, though? She got fucking... Like, what info could she have... Oh, I guess she was around for that. And then she went off saying that I was purposely... What up, Oki's like, I'm in a fucking bush. And she got talked about. And bashed by Blair and everyone else. Okay. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Right? I'm trying to put all the stories, the different stories together. She told everybody to block Nicole. What? I'm wondering, what did Nicole do? Oh, she was defending you and she found out the truth about that Blair loves. Oh, yeah, well, we fucking knew that. She's up his asshole. It says I'm lost and I was here for most of it. She knew too much. Oh. No, Red Flags is not. So is Red Flag out or in? That's wild. She's out. All after all that, she's out. Thanks, Christy. So what happened with I'm curious to know what happened there. I know she is, damn it, Nicole. That's why I want to know what happened there. I don't see you in there. Or hang on, I haven't really checked. No, I don't see you in there. You can't even record. Jesus, hell. Hang on. It must have glitched when I restart. No. Oh. Oh, wait, I have the wrong thing on. Shit. I had it on auto request. That's not good. There we go. T fixed it. Krim, keep track of all the stories so you can tell me about them later.
Hold on, I got 90 apps open. I didn't even realize that. Give me a second. Oh, this is my favorite day in the entire world. I've been fucking, God, I feel free. I gotta go in the corner so people don't fucking start looking at me. I don't even know where to begin with this. And I'll try to talk slower. I'm just a little excited, T. I'm just a little excited to out this dumb bitch. I guess we could first start off with what she did to Nicole, which was absolutely disgusting. And Nicole, if you want to come up, you can come up. If you don't, I completely understand why. But essentially, me and Kyle had been seeing each other from November to March. It just wasn't working out. Whatever. That part is not really anybody's business. So I ended it. Whatever. And then kind of wasn't that great to me. And I talked to Nicole about it. Nicole was like, wait, you guys were seeing each other? And I was like, yes, actually we were. And then because he wasn't being nice to me, Nicole confronted him. And Nicole thought, my good friend Blair, she'll be a mediator. Because my good friend Blair is a fair and decent person. Wrong. Wrong. Also, by the way, I'm in a store. That was very loud and obnoxious. I don't even give a shit at this point. She literally crashed out because Blair could not take the fucking fact that it was Blair's mortal enemy, that the man that she was in love with, and the two of them were talking for how long? Months. Wasn't that awful for you, Blair? Didn't you hurt a lot that night? That was my fucking favorite in the entire world, to know that you probably had a nervous breakdown and probably shit in your pants everywhere. So then, because Blair freaked the fuck out and didn't want the entire Discord to know the truth that a man simply had feelings for me, mind you, she told the story that Nicole went insane and she had a mental breakdown and all this other stuff and everybody has to block her. And I don't know why, no offense, y'all always listen to her. Cause that's crazy. I don't know why you guys are always listening to this woman. I don't know. It's not like you're fucking her. You know what I mean? You're like, God, this pussy's so good. I don't understand what is going on with this? So, oh, that they barely spoke? Blair said that about them? You're kidding me. I don't know if you're talking or not, T. I can't hear you.
No, I'm not.
Oh, sorry.
I'm here with you. I'm trying to focus.
You want to hold hands? That would really upset Blair.
I'm trying to focus.
Yeah. Oh, and I gotta say something real quick. I said, okay, Blair has this big thing, I think I might have said the other night, that I am disrespectful on purpose and I don't honor the fact that she's non-binary. Hey, can I remind you guys, I've never talked to this bitch before, so how would I know that she's non-binary? Why would I know this about a woman? I'm the only loud one in the store. Why is the other woman yelling? How would I know that you're non-binary? Why would I know that, Blair? I don't know anything about you. And she got upset and she was like, I know her and KP discussed it. No, we didn't. We don't talk about you. We didn't give a shit about you. That's crazy to think that you, like Kyle would turn to me and be like, hey, by the way, Blair is non-binary. We didn't talk about you. We don't give a shit about you together. You were not a topic of discussion, except when I was like, hey, those types of bitches are real crazy, Kyle. You're going to have to set a boundary or two. Because if you don't, they get really out of control. And me and him recently talked, and I said, hey, remember that time? I said, you probably should set a boundary with a bitch. And he was like, yes, I do. We did not care for that together, because that is fucking insane for Blair to try to insert herself so much. Anyways, what the fuck's I talking about? Oh yeah, the non-binary shit. So the fact that I said she, and she, by the way, included you on this, that you were purposely misgendering her to be hurtful. Here's the problem. When we say they and them, it's fucking confusing, dude.
What do you mean what do you mean? Wait a minute.
Because we call her she. Which, by the way, was never a problem when Kyle did it.
But she never told me any different.
Oh, well, you're supposed to know. You're not a mind reader?
She never ever said anything about being called they or them, ever.
Well, that's your fault, clearly. And my fault, because I never once talked to her. I cannot stress to you guys enough. I never once had a conversation with her. And it's like she knew all these things about me, but never, it was crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did it on purpose, apparently. We're in cahoots.
I've never ever heard that. This is the first time I'm ever hearing that. I've always referred to her as she.
You know why we really shouldn't give, well, first of all, it's one thing to complain about. The reason why she brought it up is because I said, you call me Jilly, or no, don't call me Jilly anymore. My name is Sam, Samantha, Sammy, whatever, but please don't call me that anymore. You're depersonalizing me, because then it's like Jilly the villain. I'm Sam the woman. You know what I mean? Like when you're confronted by that, you can't villainize me anymore. You can't make me into this bad guy, because it's like, that's the person y'all see in front of you. Well, Blair had a meltdown about that, and that's why she went into the rant about the non-binary thing. She was basically just covering herself. Because her big thing was, well, if she's not going to call me they, them, I'm not going to call her by her real name.
What?
Psycho. She's a fucking psycho. She was telling them that she was collecting evidence. That's why she needed to take screenshot after screenshot of me. Like legitimately 50, 60, 70 screenshots of the night she was loading into that Discord. Under Demon. That was my nickname. I'll show you what the fuck a demon does, Blair. You're gonna be real sorry you named me that. Why don't you shake your jar somewhere, you fucking weirdo? Also, y'all in there watching this bitch shake a jar of poo, and nothing occurred to you guys like maybe this bitch is off her rocker?
Yeah, like at what point did you guys think, she's lying? She's nuts.
Yeah.
Like
what? I just need to know each one of you when you're like, hey, maybe this is too much, and why you didn't say anything. And I'm not trying to be. Yeah, there probably is a computer file on me, which is nuts. Also, she also would go around saying that she knew my name, and she bragged to Kyle multiple occasions when she didn't know that we were seeing each other, making up names and telling them to him. And he was like, oh yeah, okay. Meanwhile, he knew my name was Samantha since November. Yeah, jar poo. I certainly didn't stutter. That's what I said, jar poo.
I'm curious to find out, like, why did everybody leave, like, recently? What was the, thing that made everybody say, like, this is enough?
It was me, because what I did is, did you notice how active I was in this chat? Well, me having the knowledge that this woman is continuously posting me, why don't I just keep writing everything in here ever? Because wouldn't it drive her over the edge to see me in everybody's boxes constantly following me everywhere around the app? Wouldn't that make somebody just crack a little bit?
Yeah.
So the other day, I boxed up in everybody's lives and I made 50 to 60 comments I knew she was screenshotting, going absolutely berserk about, never once mentioning her.
Oh, she finally blew it over Sam and we got to talk without her. Oh.
You want to know something too, T? There's no lawsuit. Discord never fucking emailed me. Blair, you dumb bitch, you believed me. I guess the both of us can lie, huh?
That's fucking hilarious.
Nope, not that's yeah. You dumb bitch, you believed me. You're so stupid. You got so scared over nothing. I mean, now I might actually do it. Now that I got all this proof, now that I got a billion fucking screenshots, I might actually do it.
So
Now I
wait,
got
she
real
was
reason to.
was she telling them that she has a lawsuit
That's right, Crimson.
out on
Yeah,
you and
well,
me?
no, just me. You fortunately were not being sued by the lawyer that Blair said that she fucked and was going to represent her for free. Blair, you don't got that good
She
pussy.
fucked.
Was
Ain't
rep-
nobody
pro
fucking
bono.
that fucking.
Pro boner. I don't know what you would fucking call it, but she was going around telling the whole Discord like she fucks that good, that she's getting a free lawyer out of it. And she would say these things and she'd be like, I'm gonna talk to my lawyer. And it'd be like 1 a.m. MST, mind you. Okay. So I know she's CST, so that's like what, 2 a.m. And she'd be like, oh, my lawyer just got back to me. Your lawyer didn't just get back to you, you psycho. A one-night stand in a nice condo. And then she was like, oh, I paid a retainer for the lawyer. If you paid a retainer for a lawyer, who the fuck did you pay money to? Because that's crazy. Yep. I'm sorry I didn't tell you and Nicole. I just been very busy. I mean, there's more. Guys, this is only the shit that I know, okay? And the amount of people in that Discord who are in my inbox just spilling their guts because they feel guilty, which I don't blame y'all because, again, I think in a way she did take advantage of you guys. And I've always said that. And I've always tried to not really rag on you guys because I knew there'd be a day where you guys would be like, this bitch is fucked, dude. And I wanted you guys to be able to like leave. I didn't want you to feel like you couldn't go anywhere and that you were stuck with her because she made y'all feel like that. She always made this like, it's us versus them. We're going to war. We're not soldiers, dude. We're not in Iraq. We're a bunch of gossipy bitches on an app. Okay. We need to stop with this like, go to war. I'm going to murder you. Like mentality. Like that's not healthy. That's ridiculous. No, you're not safe. Well, you're safe with me. I told them, I'm not actually suing Blair, that I bluffed on the entire thing.
So
That's right, Blair.
I just wish I knew. Like everyone's in the chat doing like. There's a lot more to the story. Like how do we hear this? Is what I'm saying.
This is what I'm trying to barter with them. Okay, that I'll even host a lot. Look, this is the thing. I want to do what hurts Blair the most. Okay, I think maybe I have a live, and anybody who wants to come up and you guys want to talk, I won't get mad at anything you say. Or you want to send me screenshots, cut yourself out of them, and just show me what Blair did. Full immunity. You guys know I'm not suing now. What do you give a shit for? Yeah, if I have a live, because it's like, here, what's worse, if Teapot hosts a live or if I host a live? I know it will fucking wreck her more. Or I'll just be, I don't know, whatever I'm doing, I just have to be involved because I know it's going to hurt her more because she's obsessed with me. I actually have her birthday, and I looked at her birth charts together, and literally in our birth charts, it says this bitch is obsessed with me. That's how deep it fucking goes, dude. You're what are you again, Blair? You're a Taurus son? Don't think I don't fucking know shit about you, you dumb bitch. You dumb, you messed with the wrong one. I told you I was going to do something. And I said, don't push me. And I said, well, let me just disband all the people around you. And once they started talking, they realized how fucking insane you are. And look what you're left with. Not a goddamn thing. And has Kyle gotten back to you, Blair? No, he left the Discord days and days and days ago. And I knew before he did, Blair. Did you know that, Blair? I knew before he did.
Who took advantage of vulnerable people? Nachos. Who? Blair?
Yeah. I think that Blair took advantage of people in really shitty spots in their life, and she offered, and I've said this before, I'll say it again, and this is why I've been not like really getting on them too much, is I think she saw people who had something missing in their life. The family element, you know, they were dealing with being sick. Maybe they lost a job. Maybe they're really lonely. Maybe they lived somewhere where there wasn't a lot of people around. You know, maybe they had a family dynamic that like was really hurting them. And Blair made it seem like, hey, this is a safe space where people actually care. Not that evil teapot, not that meanie teapot who's so terrible. Come over here. I'll save you from her. And she made them feel empowered. And what she did is she outsourced her emotions. She would reply to everybody with ChatGPT. And that's why I said to all of them, go and check any message Blair's ever sent you that you thought was quote unquote thoughtful and run it through AI. And you will find it is 110% AI. She is so emotionally vacant that she had to do that to fake emotions of caring for people. Yeah, she bounced when a crush left who had no interest. By the way, he would not really attend calls very often. And mind you guys, I'm not saying this just because like, I want to look at Kyle in a certain light. This is actually the truth. Kyle would not like be present like too much, especially in like the last month or two in the calls. And when he was not there, Blair would speak for them as if they are a unit. Like, me and Kyle were doing this thing. He never knew about this.
fucking fuck, man?
So she created this entire illusion around this that I'm coming to get him, that I'm going to dox him. Like I can't more. Go ahead.
She made them think MILF was after them?
Yep. Oh yeah. Yep.
How the fuck would MILF know about any of them?
I'm gonna tell you this, T, she kept them in chronic fight or flight. Because if you every day say, someone's after you, someone's gonna come get you, this person's coming to get you, they wanna hurt you every single day, it's abuse. How many times have you been in a relationship where a man did something similar, where he made you stay in that chronic fight or flight, where it's like every day there's a threat. And it was like Blair was the only person who could solve the threat. I guarantee you, if we really try to track her down, we are not the first people she did this to. This is somebody who was meticulous with their behavior, who just got sloppy when their crush left.
What the fucking fuck, man? What the fuck was she? I want to know what she was filling your guys' fucking heads with. I'm dying to fucking know.
Oh, so what I was saying is, if you guys want to message me, you can do that. I'm not telling anybody. If you guys want to keep I bet it was very stressful. If every day you're literally feeling like you're quote unquote going to war, and it's not, and I'm not excusing your behaviors. A lot of you guys said a lot of cruel things about me. A lot of you guys said a lot of fucked up things about a lot of people, and that's not okay. But I will acknowledge the fact that y'all were put in a very nasty situation where you felt the chronic stress that somebody was like cranking it more and more on you simply because they wanted to entrap Kyle. Yeah. Oh yeah. The medical thing. She now has like tummy issues like Kyle does. All of a sudden. She's like, our tummy issues. What do you mean our? What do you mean our?
What the fuck? I want to know details. Someone should box up and talk.
Yeah, I mean, if one do you want to do, and also I want to make sure this is also clear. I've been in communication with Kyle. We've been talking about this like a lot, and he said it's fine. I talked to him. He's having some health stuff. I mean, he had some stuff done recently, so he's not like really around. But he's fine for me talking about this stuff and talking for him because he knows I'm not going to be like Blair and just fucking lie. I mean, when you guys want to box up, that's fine. We're not going to yell at you. This is actually probably the best time to box up because we were probably the most forgiving, because I'm not going to be forgiven for long because I know what a lot you guys said about me. So I would take it while you could.
No one is going to, I'm too chilled out.
Yeah, I'm not going to.
I really don't care.
I want to know. I'm not going to yell at anybody.
I'm just curious about what was going on in that day. All I want to know, really, I don't give a fuck what anybody did, honestly. I want to know what was going on in the Discord. And I want to know what fuck shit was going on and what was being said. I mean, I want to know.
Yeah, Trill, you guys literally had an entire Discord around torturing me. I'm sorry, I'm not more pleasant. What do you want from me, dude?
I'm pretty chill. I can't remember what half of you guys fucking said. So I don't care.
Yeah, Chloe, nobody's biting.
I want to know the gossip.
I think I reserve the right to be a little like irritated with the entire situation. Yeah, I don't blame you. You remember, hey Dan, you remember that day you boxed up and all I said to you was, you're going to feel real stupid, and I'm not trying to rub this in. I'm far for that right now. But I'm just saying, remember that day I said you're going to feel real stupid when you find out the truth. And I was like, I'm not saying anything to you now, but I'm going to tell you right now, you're going to feel real fucking stupid. Oh, we got our first contender.
Thanks, Donald.
Wow.
What's up?
Hello, Trilly.
I'm gonna need Donald to send me some coffee money real quick.
Donald, now. Let's go. $10. It's all right. Listen, you were under like the. I'm more concerned, honestly, about the fact that you guys didn't mean to, but like it aided in putting Kyle under chronic stress of thinking he was going to lose his job every day. That's like what I really.
We didn't know anything about that.
No, I know, and I get that, but this is my point. It's like I get that. It's just like that's a result of it. You know what I mean? It's the unfortunate side effect of Blair's behavior.
We were not privy to anything with them specifically. I mean, and also it wasn't like it was completely one-sided. I think that there was some participation. Maybe it was also under duress. I don't know.
Oh, but no, Kyle was a dickhead for what he said in there about me. I'm not touching on that right now. Yeah, no, I've touched on that privately. I don't need to do it publicly, but no, I'm just letting you guys know I have acknowledged that. That's why my voice sounds like this.
Oh, thank God. Our resident Virgo.
Hi.
Hi.
Wow.
I know this actually like freaks me out, but Snicket said it's kind of like a Discord call, so I'm just going to roll with that.
Oh, Blair, are you having fun yet? I know you're watching. You fucking sick fuck. Anyways, hi. How you doing?
Good. What do y'all want to know?
Everything.
Well, fuck, there's so much. You're going to have to be way more specific than
I
that.
guess what's the most egregious thing y'all think? Like what's the thing that you guys go, this is disgusting. What's wrong with you? Like what's the one that makes you just like kind of vomit a little bit?
I don't know, 50 screenshots of you just talking in the chat.
That's fucking
Surveillance.
Yeah,
That's-
I'm like literally Blair would post if Sam's account was private or not.
which I make it private and I unprivate because it's easier to get a box if the host isn't paying attention. So
No, but we knew. Like,
no,
we would
like,
always
that's
be filled
crazy.
in. Yeah.
Like I
We
did
would
that so
always
it's
be filled
easier for
in.
my life. And it's like, that means she was like, and I found out that like yesterday, and I gotta tell you, how much were you like, Blair, how much were you refreshing the page to see what? I barely post.
No, Blair was always keeping tabs. And it was always like, we have to know like what Jilly's up to because I have this lawsuit going. So we have to track every single thing that Jilly's doing. And like most of the time it would literally just be like Jilly in a chat talking to people, not even about Blair.
Yeah, well, I mean, like towards the end of it, I made sure not to mention her because I wanted her to look extra crazy. But like, yeah, you know what I also noticed too is that she would rope herself in with Kyle. She would be like, Kyle, she's coming after us. And there was like a lot of like, I think there's like accounts that were her that came in, and when I would talk about Blair, that fake KP account come in, that Bags of Tea account, which I'm pretty positive is her, the one that thought they were going to embarrass me about that couch thing. But you're never going to embarrass me about talking dirty Olive getting fucked, okay? Why would I be ashamed of that?
Whoa. Well,
I,
she
I
also
love getting dick.
would. I mean, shit. She also would tell other people it was too much of Blair posting all the screenshots. So she would tell other people to post so it didn't look like it was just her to influence everyone else. Like, oh, well, they're contributing. Like, we have to do it too. But still, the participation was not even close compared to what Blair was doing.
No, I mean, Blair literally watched every single thing you were doing at any given point. Like, Blair was extremely aware. Like, Blair would be like, oh, yeah, I'm logging off for the night. Like, I'm just going to smoke and chill. And then we wake up in the morning and there would be, 24 screenshots of you literally just talking to people. Like, it wouldn't even be anything that would be relevant that any lawyer would even give a shit about.
This is like,
Psychotic?
yeah, and
Because that's kind of the word that I think of is like, this is psychotic. Like, every single thing we did, especially in this last server, every single thing we did was sort of like under this, like, oh, we all have to like protect each other because we're a family. But realistically, it was, we're all here to track whatever Sam is doing so that we can keep Sam away from KP because Blair was secretly in love with KP, which is like crazy. That's psychotic.
Sorry, I'm here, guys. I'm just making coffee.
He's a grown.
The worst thing is we got two different situations, right? We got the Jilly situation, and then we got the My situation, which are two completely different.
Oh, absolutely.
Listen,
and
I'm sorry.
The thing
I'm sorry I
is,
took your stalker away. I'm gonna apologize. It seems
no,
like
no,
you got hooks in me.
You can.
No,
have
you
her.
know what, Teepa? I think you can take her back. I think I've had my way with her. Quite frankly, I'm not interested.
well, and I was going to say, like, don't get it twisted. Like, Blair was equally as obsessed with Teapot and tracking absolutely everything. Kind of like, if we're really putting it all on the table, if you're curious where Henrietta came from, that's because Blair told us that was your first name.
Mine?
So,
Teapot?
That's
oh yeah,
amazing. That took me out. That one fucking took me all the way out. I mean, fuck, that's a shitty ass name.
Yeah, that's
I was born in we thought that was crazy. We thought that was crazy, but Blair was like, "Oh yeah, Teapot actually has like this like old school name, like whatever." Like we even went through this process of like talking about like different names from that era, and then Blair was like, "Oh yeah, absolutely, like Henrietta is her name." blah blah blah, like encouraged people to like make troll accounts about it.
Where did
Yeah.
she come up with it though? Like where did
Do
she
you
come up
really
with it?
want to know?
Yes, I'm curious. 'Cause it's fucking hilarious.
So, God, I can't believe I'm just sharing all of this, but I don't really care. So apparently, per Blair, which take that with a grain of salt, she saw whenever, I guess, like at some point you had like a voice call with her, and there was like a package on the table, and she saw an H or like the start of that, and that's where she came up with that.
Do
You've
you
been doing
know
Helen?
I've only ever been in 2 calls with Blair. They were both with Bobby, and I never have ever had my camera on when I was in any calls.
She said that
I've only ever had 2 calls, and Bobby was there both times, and they lasted
God.
less than 30 minutes. Less than 30 minutes both times.
She claimed that you, Kyle, and Bobby would have daily fucking calls.
Never.
And my
Never.
God, God strike me dead right now in this
Interrogations.
Walmart if I'm lying.
Oh yeah, no. I mean, Blair told us the same things, that you guys were all super close, that you used to have voice calls all the time. Like, that's basically where she figured that out.
Yeah.
Oh,
I was under the impression of that at one point as well. I can vouch for it.
Bobby even left one of the group chats that she put me and him in because she wouldn't stop spamming the chat. And he even left the group chat because it was driving him fucking nuts. That's how much we didn't talk to her.
Well, and funny enough, because whenever, so Blair like cut things off with Bobby apparently at some point, and then also went on like this witch hunt where if anybody was talking to Bobby, we had to like send our DMs to Blair to like prove if we were talking to him. But then we also found out later that Blair is the Patricia account and has been talking to Bobby as a random person for a while.
What?
How much fun is that?
There's no way this bitch has a job. There's no way she's got a job. There's just no way. Do you guys wait? Hold on. You guys know? Sorry, this just like hit me. You guys know what it takes to track me around to all the different places I go? I sleep like 3 hours a night, and then I wake up because I got a really bad bed, and like my back's really messed up, so my pelvis is constantly hurting. So I'll wake up, I'll go online, I'll do whatever for an hour, and then I'll fall back asleep. You're telling me she changed her sleeping habits to stalk me around the internet? Do you know how crazy my sleeping habits are? That's like 3 hours of sleep, an hour awake, and back and forth, just to get my screenshots of everything I'm doing.
Which was nothing.
Sorry, go ahead, Teapot.
So,
Sorry, it's just like
what
hearing me
was-
that's insane.
I missed a part there. So did Blair ever say that Bobby was talking shit about me to her or no?
No. She
No.
just, Blair was always keeping like a close personal relationship with Bobby, meanwhile telling all of us not to speak to him at all and how terrible of a person he was. But also, I remember when Blair, like on their main account, actually like cut it off with Bobby. Blair was like literally crying in a voice chat about it, and then like told us what they sent him as like a goodbye and like this whole fucking thing. And then later made the Patricia account.
Do you know why she cut it off with Bobby? Because one night I don't know what story you guys heard, but I was joking up here and I had said, I had said, I'm going to get Bobby to get me a sign in and see who all the hookers are. And then I said, following that though, I said, he would never actually give me his fucking sign in though. And then she had wilded out and panicked because she thought that Bobby gave me all his sign ins and fucking sent him like an email or some shit. I can't remember. Sent him an email or some fucking
It was
shit.
an email.
Yeah, about it. And he's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, no, I think it was around like the Sarah 411 conversation, and I think that like Blair felt like she had to like make a stance in the server because she was like, "Oh yeah, we're like doing the right thing." So it's like we've discovered that like Bobby is this bad guy, so we have to like do the right thing. And so that's like when she cut it off. But then I'm pretty sure she immediately made Patricia and then pretended to be like a single mom, like nurse or something with kids. And talk to Bobby casually.
Yeah, she was. And the funny thing is, she messaged him the night that I was doing that reaction live after her exposure live. or a couple nights after, and said that she took a break because she didn't like how I was dogging on that girl, Blair.
Get the fuck out of here.
I'm serious.
Oh my god.
Am I remembering correctly? Didn't Blair used to say that like her original connection, like her original friend was Bobby, and he's the one who like brought her into the community?
She did float that a couple times.
Right?
Float that a couple times.
That's what I
Yeah.
thought like the story was, and that's why like shit got all weird with that. I don't know. I can't really.
Wait, did she say she brought Bobby into the community, or is it the other way around?
I think it was
Other way around.
Because here's the thing that's confusing. She acts like she'd been here for the whole time. She said she's been here for the whole time, but then she turns around and she says she's not here the whole time. So yeah, I thought she showed up that one time that you and I, when me and Noko were on a live with Tony, and that was around the first time because she was like, I have to go do more investigating, and it's like, what the fuck are you investigating, weirdo? It's a weirdo behavior to have to know everybody's information like this. Like, we come on here to like laugh at shit. Like, you got to go get people's personal information. And the reason why she did that right off the rip is because she wanted to show value to Teapot. She wanted to go, listen, I'm not willing to put in the time because I haven't been here, but I can climb the hierarchy if I prove my value. So quite frankly, Teapot, from what I know and from what my knowledge is, and I have a pretty good grip on some of it, is that most of the time Blair is just like, here's this person's information. I'm valuable. Look at what I'm doing. And then to turn around and like, listen, I don't know if you ever said anything to her. That's not my fucking business at this point. But for Blair to go and say, here's all this information I'm offering you. Look at my value. The same thing she did in the previous servers y'all have, which is here's the drama. Here's my value. I'm updating you guys. You guys need me to be safe. That's what she does. She puts people in chronic stress.
Yeah, she would just randomly send us shit. I've never asked her to do anything like that. And she would randomly send us people's info that were like in Bond's community, like tanking them and shit like that randomly, and say that she had all these connections and she can run it through her database and blah, blah, blah.
Her database? You mean findfreepeoplesearch.com? Please.
Did she, Emily?
Not true people search. Oh.
I'm just saying, Blair, I wanted to act like she was like hacking the mainframe and shit like that. And it's like, I found out that like she one time like sent you guys a picture of like a black guy and said that was Tank.
No, she sent us real Tank. Real Tank and his wife and their Facebook, their business, their house, shit like that, randomly.
I think before that though, I feel like it was Tank, or maybe it was somebody else. There was somebody who, like your community, everybody came across, and she was like, oh, look, I found him, because she thought it was just like an anonymous account. But the guy had already gone live and everybody knew who he was, and she like found a person and it was just like completely wrong. I think it was Tank. I think you're right, Jelly.
I
can't fuck. I'd have to check.
I think you're right. I've
been walking around in circles.
Oh, she did find completely wrong guys that were MILF, like completely. And I had sent her a picture. I'm like, that's not MILF. This is MILF. He's been on camera. And she's like, it looks just like him. And the guy would be like 28 years old. And like, it just didn't even matter. I'm like, what are you talking about?
There's something that feels slightly racist about that. I'm not gonna lie. Like, just like any black guy will do.
I don't know. I actually just came up here to get the tea about the Discord. So I actually like have been away from the app a little bit. So it was like news to me that the Discords were even still going and she was even still around. So I just found out in the chat, the tea is that Blair labeled me as connected to ops. Huh?
Oh yeah, that's why you got removed. So you got removed because you were connected to ops.
Could we
Did she lie? Did she actually nuke that server? Because that's what she said. She said the server is no longer. They did. I wish she would have just had the guts to tell me the truth. But
no, that one did. That one was actually nuked. So I think that there's been like maybe 3 or 4 servers since we were all in teapots. And yes, so the server that you were actually in was nuked, but it was like, I know that you got like an AI goodbye message probably from Blair. Yeah, but like, for example, I got the message, but then I also had a link at the bottom, which was to a new one, which that was like, you got pushed out, grandma got pushed out. Nicole got pushed out and
That's because
Shay
they all
got
defended
pushed
me.
out.
That's because they all defended me. That's because each one of these people
Mhm.
would occasionally, not even like all the time forcefully, hey, that's kind of weird to say that. Hey, maybe that's not appropriate. Hey, she didn't do that. And because Blair literally could not, this woman is so obsessed with me, she could not take it that she dumped people who she said, this is family, everybody. We're all family. I care about you. And it was like, Jilly's the enemy. She's going to come get you. And let me tell you something. Blair's dumb. You're dumb, Blair. Oh, I wanted to show you guys something real quick too. Remember on your Raccoon Live where suddenly Summer Love just knew everything? You're like, how does Summer Love know all these things? Because I was messaging her because I was so sick of the fact that Blair wouldn't let me up there in a little Raccoon Live for a little apology tour. So I ripped off every single thing that I'd ever wanted to say to Blair. And Summer did me the beautiful favor of confronting her about them.
Smart move. I mean.
Lord, I'm just and so was there? So I know. So red flag. How did I don't know if you can say it or whatever, but do you know how red flag and her fell out?
Well, I mean, it was just primarily like this server falling apart. Like it was the last server was falling apart. I mean, I think everybody started to like feel a little weird with this last server. And because it just like it got to a point where it's like how many times can you lie about stuff, how many times can you mimic who other people are, how many times can you be unavailable for people who are actually having like genuine crisis in their lives, you know? And so I think everybody's like gears started to shift a little bit. And
Well, she thought,
when
from
that
what I know, sorry, is that the family aspect ended, right? The family,
well right,
your family
so
kind of
like
listened to follow me.
right, so it's like we had like that really like whole we're all family, this is our place, like whatever. And so when the last server blew, because Blair was like, I have to take a break from my health or whatever the fuck.
Hold
We
on.
all
In one of a lot of messages to people for that server that she blew when she got rid of Nicole, she told people that this is because of Jilly, and Jilly got exactly what she wanted, and Jilly always causes chaos. There's this big Jilly did this to everybody, and I was like, well, Jilly did nothing. Jilly's never had a conversation with you, wacko. Sorry, go ahead.
So this is actually we've actually had like two servers since that. So this is like the most recent. And yeah, so like I think everybody's gears started to shift. And so when Blair was like, I have to leave because of like health and my sobriety and like whatever, we were all like, okay, well, we're friends, so we want to hang out. And so we created a side server just to be like, hey, we all have like talked for so long, like whatever. But once we got alone without Blair, everybody started to share their personal experiences and what they knew, and we figured out that like everything was a fucking lie. And that was a huge eye opening that like every single person has been used in like a very specific way. And so like I know, like I don't want to obviously speak for Red, but like I know that that was like a huge fucking, I don't know, you know what I mean? Like you just don't expect that. Like you think you're in this safe place, and instead this person is like, oh, I'm just gonna like peace out, and go as far as to like unfriend people on Snapchat because apparently Blair moved to Snapchat, and not respond to anybody, not give any like explanation. And so it was like, oh yeah, we've all been fucking duped. Every single person. There's not a single person that was in her previous server that was not duped by Blair
To
or
be fair,
used in a specific way.
To be fair, guys, I've been saying this since last year. I just wish somebody had listened to me. And listen, I don't blame you guys, but Jesus Christ, this feels nice.
Well, and like I'll speak for myself. Like actually the live that you were in with Teapot when you guys like talked about Blair, like what in May, there was like something very specific that T said at the end about like us just figuring out that like this is all bullshit. And I don't know what that was, but that rang so true. And I've been keeping a side eye pretty much since then. And I've been clocking shit the whole fucking time. The
And
whole
I
fucking
had-
time.
And before me and her had a fallout in the Discord, I actually was telling Bobby that there's something not right here with her. Like, she's acting weird. And he was like, he had no idea anything different, right? Because he's not a woman. He's not going to pay attention to all the shit. And he's like, no, you're wrong. She loves UT. You're wrong on it. I'm like, there's something not right with this fucking bitch. I'm telling you now, there's something fucking off. And
Yeah, she wants to wear your skin.
Mhm.
There was some drama and some tension and some fuck shit going on before that happened. There were several different situations that had happened and shit was getting weird.
The problem is she wants to wear T skin while fucking Bobby, and then when she's done wearing that skin, so she wants to put my skin on top of Teapot's and then fuck KP. It's a really weird, bizarre thing. You know what I mean? It's a lot of skin wearing. It's very like this woman has no identity of her own either. She like and like that's listen. I know you guys are gonna be like ugh, when I say this, but in a way, I do feel bad for Blair because you got to be a real fucked up person to do this to other people. Like you got to have a real bad life, and I don't give a shit about your bad life, but you got to have a real bad life if this is how you treat people. And the thing is, a lot of people are going to feel like it's going to be unjust for a very long time. But I want to remind you guys, she got to live with herself for the rest of her life. Y'all don't. She got to live with that brain, that wacky ass brain that fucking is making her paranoid or this or lie to other people. She got to live like that for the rest of her life, and y'all don't. And that's like
Not
this
my
life
fucking
not fun.
problem.
Exactly.
How many times did she ever use the my mental health whenever somebody?
I thought she was her sobriety when it came to me. Anytime that it would be
Daily.
something about me, she would suddenly have an issue with her sobriety. That's what I heard.
Oh, I mean, literally, like it was whether it was issues with sobriety or her stomach or like whatever. Like basically, any time that there was an actual like really like controversial live that was focused around Blair, Blair would all of a sudden have some sort of like medical issue, mental health issue, substance issue, and everybody had to rally around Blair to make sure that their life didn't end so that none of us could watch what was going on, and then we would have to then babysit Blair for the next 48 to 72 hours to make sure they were okay, which in TikTok time, like 72 hours, like shit moves quick. So it's like that would happen every single time.
See, did I tell you that during that live when you got that message? And I was like, maybe I should back off because you and I were like, well, we don't want her to go by herself because we don't want to be responsible for that because this woman is crazy all the time. While you and I were on live, Blair was claiming that there was a bottle of PILS in the other room. And that's how she got everybody to pay attention to her instead of what was going on in your live.
Yeah, I have a story to share actually, and I want to tell it because I actually think this was pretty fucked up and so over the line, and people should just be aware that shit like this happens and don't do this for internet drama. And a lot of people in here are going to remember this because I know a lot of people were there. In Blair's Discord, the first one that I was still in, and a good amount of people were in that one, especially like at some point. We were streaming or watching something, and I think it was either Jilly or Cassie, Sam, sorry. I'm still not used to that, but I think it was one of the two of them, and somebody mentioned Discord, right? And Blair got so mad and demanded that everyone in the Discord server screenshot all of their messages with every person and on all social media platforms and give it to her immediately. And a lot of people just immediately did it. And I was the first person. I was like, absolutely not. I'm not sending you everything I've ever said. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Just because somebody said, oh, there's a Discord, which mind you, everybody says that Cassie still says that. I didn't think the Discord even existed. Maybe Cassie's been right all along, but like, she literally demanded everyone in there screenshot all their DMs with everyone on every platform. And a lot of people did it. I know several people in the chat definitely were in there and did it. And I immediately was like, absolutely the fuck not. And if you need to kick me, kick me.
That's fucking insane. And they say that I'm a fucking cult leader. That's fucking nuts.
That is so over the line and like just absolutely the fuck not. Don't let anybody make you do shit like that.
And I never did that. I never did that. The only thing I did was that, like, when there was apparently like a leak, we had to send our messages with Bobby specifically with Bobby. Yeah, specifically with Bobby. And that was like the only thing I did because Bobby and I didn't really talk. But every single person had to send either a screenshot of their conversations with Bobby or a screen recording of what they've talked about with Bobby. Bobby
That is
specifically.
fucking nuts. That is fucking nuts.
I might have a screenshot of when she demanded everybody do that. Do we want to see if I do? So we can see what exactly she said. Is that not crazy?
That's fucking wild.
A lot of people just immediately started doing it too, no questions asked. And I mean, whatever, if you're comfortable with your friend, you know, you don't have anything to hide. I mean, whatever, but that's so over the line to me. I that was hard.
That's crazy. Like yeah, I don't even understand that. And I've never even asked anybody to do shit like that. That's crazy. Some people create. I'm blown away. But I knew she was fucking unhinged. Like, I knew she was fucking crazy because the whole time she was working all sides too. Because for the first part, she was still acting like my friend. Even after she got kicked out the Discord and you guys were all in the other Discord and she had people streaming my Discord and shit, she was still sending me info and saying, T, I always got you, blah, blah, blah. Meanwhile, she got people in your Discord streaming my Discord and doing the most, and she was still behind the scenes telling me she loved me and sending me screenshots of all the shit that was going on and saying she always got my back and she'll never hate me and shit like that, like for like the first 2 months.
That's fucking wild.
Like
that's genuinely wild.
Because I'll be straight up with you. I don't think any of us felt like that. We all pretty much talked a lot, and a lot of us were like pretty mad. And she definitely was saying otherwise to everybody else she was talking to.
Yeah.
Nope, she was still in there telling me how much she fucking loved me and that the people she would say to me that the people in her Discord, they talk about me, but she doesn't participate in any of it and she has my back no matter what.
What the?
That's
bullshit.
Yep. What the fuck? Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
That's absolutely not true.
I'm not talking about that subject, Emily. But it was just crazy. Honestly, it was crazy. And the more and more I found out, I've found out a fuckload since then. Like a fuckload of shit since then. That's fucking wild. One fucked me up. There was one person, like I said, red flag. That one threw me for a fucking loop. Like I didn't believe it at all that she was with Blair and doing all the shit she was doing and still with us. Like, I didn't even believe it to the point where I needed to see actual fucking proof. I'm like, there's no chance in fucking hell that any of that's going, because I was always close with Red Flag. Like, she was close. So I didn't believe that one. That one threw me. That one threw me for the biggest loop out of everybody.
I'll be honest, that even confused me a little bit. I don't really know Red Flag, but I know she's a nice girl. I didn't really have a relationship with her, but all I knew about her is actually that she like rides hard for Blair, but obviously she did you as well. So while all of us had stepped away and were like pretty upset about some things, and she was 100% also involved in that, she was still also very involved, like with you and your chat. And I was even like, what's going on here? Like that, that confused me, but I don't know.
Yeah, that one hurt the most out of all of it. That one I had, when I heard like there's a rat in the Discord and I'm going to tell you who it is. And when they said the two that were in there, the other one, I was like, maybe I could see it. But the Red Flag one threw me.
Yeah, and I mean, like, I'm obviously, like, I'm not going to speak for anybody else. I'm not going to, like, justify anybody's decisions. But from my perspective, like, we were so emotionally manipulated by Blair that Blair seemed like this, like, fragile person that was just, like, always on the brink. And, like, we had to protect Blair. And, like, I heard the essay story between you and Bobby, I think like 3 separate times, and it literally got worse every single time it was told. Granted, personally, I didn't believe it, but at the same time, like, you're putting these messages like in people's heads where they think that like Teapot is this like evil genius that is like destroying this poor fragile person.
Can I ask
You
you a
know,
question?
and it's like we
When
want
did
to
the essay thing
protect
happen?
people.
Sorry to interrupt you. I just don't want us to go by it. When did the essay thing happen? Like, do you guys
Like,
remember around? Sorry, I just don't want us to go past it because there's so much stuff to talk about. But like, do you remember around the dates? Was it after January?
I do know it was after January. This is like stupidly specific, but I was actually gardening. The first time I heard it, I had headphones in and I was out in the yard, and I remember like literally having to like go grab my phone and like unmute to be like, "Oh my gosh, like that's really crazy. I can't believe that you're like telling us this thing." And it was always so when Blair would tell us that story, we specifically could not have KP in a chat. And Blair would
Wait, hold on.
say,
Do you realize why she's doing it? Like, literally because Kyle knows about my RAP stuff. He's the first person I ever told anything about all of them.
right,
That's,
right.
like,
But
I know, I'm sorry, I just put it together. That's you sick bitch, Blair. I'm sorry.
we
I'm sorry. I just put that
specifically
together.
we specifically could not have KP in the chat when those stories were told. And Blair said it's because KP would be so upset that he would confront T and Bobby. But now I realize it's because KP doesn't know that story because it's not real.
So what did she say exactly happened on this said fucking
I hate this
FA
bitch so
call?
much. I hate this bitch.
Basically that you guys got Blair on a call and you were trying to ask for like pictures of her body, and that you were like being really, you know, sexual, and that you like were trying to ask about how like Blair sleeps with women and like all this stuff that made them really uncomfortable.
Oh my fucking hell. Do you know the only time, there was one time that we were on the call, and because there was only 2 fucking calls. I'm telling you right now, there was only 2 calls. Both, one was about paper, and the other one was about, what was it? It was something about going on in the Discord, or there was some shit that was going on in the Discord. Oh, Snickets, maybe. I can't remember. But anyways, during that call, she was telling us about her and KP's relationship, and we were like, oh, and I was blown away. I'm like, I didn't even know you had a thing with KP. And then she voluntarily just told me and Bobby all about her open relationship. Yes, and that she's going to visit KP in July, and that she has an open relationship with her husband, and that her and KP are on the calls at night watching movies together, and her husband's okay with it, and shit like that. And me and Bobby actually were telling her on that call how we could never like have an open relationship. We're not those types of people, or to have it like 3, like, you know what I mean? We were telling that we could never do that just because we're the opposite of people that would be able to do those types of things. So we were the opposite on the call, telling her that we could never do that shit.
When was it, Teapot? Sorry, I keep interrupting
That
people.
call.
Right now. Yeah,
I
when
mean,
was
to
it?
be fair, it was like,
Yes.
you know, sometimes sexual things being said, so it wasn't like too far off that that was being discussed.
It's true that you could like think about it and say I could see that, but me and the weirdest thing is
Trill, I
me
want to
and
go back for a second. No, hold on. Trill, I want to go back for a second. Can you repeat that again? Because if that's the truth, we have a problem. Not
about
you.
what? Me?
Like this,
No,
the
about the two.
sexual stuff?
Yeah, with Kyle and Blair.
No, like
Oh, I was
within
like,
the live, within T's live,
oh my
within
god. I was like,
the
the 2 of them,
community.
because I was like, then somebody's been lying. Oh my god. I was like, Jesus Christ.
No, no.
You know what I mean? Like, but fool me once, shame on me. Fool me 9 more times, fucking still shame on me.
And but the here's the
Yeah.
weirdest thing though, even though we're really like I'm really schmexual live, I'm not like that in personal DMs or on calls or anything like that with Bobby talking to anyone, period. I'm not at all like I make myself out to be on here with how schmexual I am. Off the app and in DMs and ever on calls, I'm never like that, period. Like I'm not at all what the character you see here. So as easy as I see how people could be like, oh, I could see them talking schmexually or whatever, but that would never happen off live on a call or in personal DMs.
Oh, Blair went as far as to say that like you guys were asking for pictures of her body because she mentioned that she like worked out and like did a lot of squats. Like essentially that you guys wanted a picture of her backside.
Oh my fucking hell. I fucking can't. That is
Oh, it
fucking
goes
nuts.
deep. It goes deep. Like it's actually like insane and like I said, like I've kind of always felt like a little funky about the situation, but at the same time, like I just felt bad for Blair. Like I thought Blair was sort of this like, familyless reject that was just like looking for people. And, especially like Blair is younger than me. So I was kind of like, okay, like I can like talk you off the ledge and like whatever. But everything started to get like very, very complicated and like weird and like nothing ever clicked. And then especially like once you went live like with Sam and like all of that, I was like, something's fucking off. Like something is like I don't know what's happening. And then after that, I started to just really keep tabs of like every single story I heard, every single connection. And like if anybody remembers me like in your chat, like I have a good fucking memory. Like I do remember shit. And I was like, none of this shit is clocking. None of this shit aligns.
Well, it's also like, how can I be coming after somebody constantly and causing all this harm if nobody's ever seeing it? Yeah, like, the only time I ever spoke up with Blair is after being like, hey, you're kind of stalking me, dude. Or, hey, you're like making my life miserable right now. There was never any time where it was just like me doing anything. And after I found out how many times that like Blair, I would say something and Blair would act like I was directly attacking her. I mean, there was one point where I said I was doing better when I was talking about my hair. And she said to KP, look at this. She's talking directly to you. And like multiple people said back to her, like, no, she's doing better. She's healthier. What are you talking about? Like Blair took everything possible and tried to manipulate people that I was attacking her. But like, that's her mistake. And that's why I started posting more, is because if you're making everybody look at me under a microscope, I'm not going to do anything. And then these people are going to be like, what are you doing? This is psycho. Blair, I knew you were putting screenshots in there of me. That's why I kept coming in here so much. Like, you're stupid. Like, everybody knows who you are because of you.
Well, and it goes both ways. So like obviously Blair had her obsession with Sam, but at the same time, it's like anytime T would do something, like every single like unknown comment would be secretly about Blair. And I'm like, dude, you are so far in the rearview mirror. T is not even fucking thinking about you. But it's like it was still like psychotic.
Yeah, like, and honestly, I never thought about her when she did that like exposure live or whatever. I was blown out of the water because I'm like, I haven't even talked about her. What the fuck where's this coming from? I had no idea that she was still following me around or still doing whatever, because she had been messaging me prior to that about how much she still loves me and blah, blah, blah. So I was just shocked. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And then I hadn't thought about her since. So it's weird to me.
Her server was always about you. Like, don't ever get that twisted. Like, her server was always a place to talk about you.
Yeah, I'm number
and
2.
It just got more toxic, like, over time. Like, initially, yes, maybe in, like, the first couple weeks, it was like, hey, we just want to have a place to, like, talk about other stuff. But within 3 weeks, it was like, no, it's to talk shit about T, and then to question like every single op you have and take their sides and like whatever. Like there were even times, like, not to say the V word, but like with Vaughn, where they would like Blair would like defend what Vaughn's doing, and I'm like, okay, well, he fucking sucks. Like, you might not like Teapot, like, but like, what are we doing? So it's like it was always about talking shit about you.
I have a question, Chloe, and I know it's a little bit different for you, Plant, but like Chloe brings up a good point. Like, sorry, like why were you guys? And I'm not doing it because, like, listen, I understand it's pretty sensitive for a lot of people right now because a lot of you feel duped. So I'm not saying this in an attacking manner. I'm just saying, like, how did a lot of y'all believe her with no proof? Like she would just say something and I was like, okay, or did you guys feel like there's such a group narrative, or did you feel like she would notice that you guys weren't believing it so much, so then now we have a threat of taking her life, or somebody's sick, or XYZ, that she constantly do these things? Like, and again, I don't mean this with malice, I just don't understand from my point of view, and I think others feel the same way.
No, I think that's absolutely like a fair question. I do think it's like a very layered answer. So like, obviously, in like smaller circumstances, I think that there is like a certain group mentality because we had already gotten like close enough like in teapots. So it's like we already kind of have like this understanding and we all like trust each other, like whatever. And then like well, especially because like Blair and Tease was like, I have the info, you know, like Blair was like the IT person. And, you know, there were voice calls and Tease where Blair would be like, okay, well, this is how you keep yourself safe on the internet. And we're doing this because of like, you know, MILF or like whatever. And so I think that there was already this like inherent trust where people didn't really question it. And so it's like the inherent trust plus the group mentality, you know, plus we get so distracted by whatever crisis is happening. It's like Blair just flooded the zone with information where it's like you can't even, you don't even have a second to like truly think about what's going on because something's happening all the time. All the time. There was always something happening. There was always screenshots and videos and clips and we're doing this and this person's talking about that. Like we're flooded.
Nope, keep going.
And I got a question because I was told yesterday about did Blue Oranges get kicked out because she thought he was ratting to me?
Yes.
Did
Yeah.
Did he get kicked out when I did or later?
Can you
Later.
Do you know that Blue's never he's never.
Did I just dox
I didn't
myself on
even
here, you
know.
guys?
No,
I can't hear anything. Can you
No.
guys hear me?
no, you didn't. You didn't. He's never. I didn't even know he was. I didn't even know he was in the fucking Discord.
I mean, to be fair, like I wouldn't say that Blue is like crazy active or anything, you know? So like whatever. But
Can you guys hear
like
me at all?
yes. Yes, we can hear you, Sam.
Right.
But yes, he did get kicked for, well, first it was like inactivity and then it was suspicion that he was leaking info to you.
Oh, that's fucking wild. That's
Yeah.
that's wild. I don't think she can hear a thing. I think she's disconnected. Yeah, I don't even I like I said, I didn't know it was even all still going on until recently. And then I was finding out that she blew up a whole bunch of Discords, had new Discords, was doing all this and that, was getting like on the hunt for who's the rat, was calling people out, shit like that. Like I had no idea that all this was even still going. I assumed Blair had moved the fuck on at some point and I was no longer a topic. So when I found out that it's still like going on, I'm like, that's crazy that we haven't even fucking thought about her at all. And she's dedicating this much time to all of this.
Oh, Blair's probably in this chat right now.
Oh yeah.
Like I'll tell
Hi,
you,
Blair.
like she does not miss a live. Absolutely not. Not one of your lives, not one of any appearance apparently that Sam makes, which is fucking crazy. I don't know how you track her, but Blair doesn't miss anything.
That is fucking nuts. And so how many people are left with her? Do you know?
We have our suspicions that there's one person that is left. Obviously, like I cannot confirm it, but maybe somebody that goes lives and sings, but that's about it. Everybody else is pretty much like fuck that.
You calling me a SULT is the worst decision of your damn life because I'm going to be on your fucking neck. You dummy. You thinking that you lost money, you lost income because of me. You lost income because of you. You used these people. Used every last person in that. I'm sorry, I'm hot. I came out hot with this one. You used every last person in that fucking Discord. Acting, you would come in only for money for them. Why the fuck should they support you? You only came in for money from them. And then you would talk shit, call me a slut. I'm sorry, why? Because I made him want to see you naked. I don't blame him. You look like a deflated football. Thank you. Go ahead. Bitch. And by the way, you got to filter on all the time, please. That's psycho to say that's what you look like. Your face ain't that blurred.
That was random too. I don't know. See, when KG or whatever her name is was in my Discord, she never really did much. Like she was never always active from what I seen. Never like in it. She would be in calls, but not really ever say much. She was never in deep within. So I had no idea where what her situation was at all, where she had gone, that she had left, until someone pointed it out like 3 weeks after she left the Discord that she's no longer in there.
Hey, Triple
Oh
X,
yeah.
good shit. I got fucking stalked by somebody and y'all being weird about it. You find any reason to talk shit about me. Suck my dick. I don't like you. Don't complain about it when I talk shit about you. Anyways, also another thing I say, sorry, interrupting everybody. I'm hot about this too. Her eyebrows are so bad. Why are none of you told her ever once her eyebrows are bad?
It's awesome.
I don't know, maybe it's a UK thing. Yeah, I feel like in your server T, like I agree. Like I never really interacted with her. She barely talked. Like we used to like hang out in voice chats. Like I never heard from her. But I do know that like yeah, she was like added to Blair's server, and I guess like at some point they got close. Like Blair is like a primary mod for her lives and used to like promote them like in our server, which also felt weird because I'm like, so we're gonna slam T for being A League, but then we're all supposed to like go drop gloves when KJ's battling. I'm like, I don't even fucking know KJ. Like, sorry, I'm not doing that.
Yeah, and there's no value. KJ has like, her singing's bad, dude. It's just, from somebody who's tone deaf, it's just pitchy and bad. And like, for her to then think that you guys are indebted to gift her and to give her money just because you're in the same server, and to do it over and over again without even trying to participate, and then get upset when you guys aren't getting her money. Like, y'all aren't her piggy bank. Like, that's like, and to be mad at T, you know what? T's got a lot of loyal people. And at least she brings, albeit she brings different content every single day. It's not all like the 7 same tone deaf songs. Like, you can't be mad if somebody's doing better than you and you don't want to improve who you are.
I am entertaining. I'm just.
I know, it's annoying.
It
Far
is.
more entertaining.
It's hard to hate me because you still want to watch me, is what I always think. You know what I mean? It's honest.
That's why I gave up. I was like, you know what? I was like, I don't give a shit anymore. What's the point?
I mean, I think that's like the biggest epiphany of like the entire, like, I mean, I won't speak for the entire server, but it's like, that was like the biggest epiphany for me. It's like, who fucking cares, dude? Like, it's not like, we don't have to be in this like heightened state of like, it's us versus them and they're all tracking us. And it's like, no, we're actually tracking people that we don't fucking know. Like, this is the most parasocial shit that's ever fucking existed. And it's just like, who cares? Like, yeah, Teapot's entertaining. I'm not going to be like 110% on every single opinion that happens, but like, that's not why I'm here anyway. I'm not 110% with anybody.
Right.
So like, why are we fucking acting like we have to like have this allegiance to a person that I don't even know what Blair's face looks like? How do I have allegiance to a fucking stranger? That's crazy.
Yeah.
That uses you guys emotionally. I could not, for a lot of you, this is what also makes me mad. I'm sorry, I was thinking about this in the car. I give you guys a lot of credit because it's a lot of work to stay around somebody who's emotionally draining you, and you have all this empathy, and you're like you probably, a lot of you were like, God, Blair's doing a little bit better, and then she get bad again, but you'd be like, oh, I'm hopeful for this person because like we're family, we're indebted to each other. And it's like, that's a lot to take on. And it's a lot to take on someone who's faking crises all the time. Because it's one thing to have a lot of things going wrong, but if it's manufactured crises, that heightens y'all's state of fight or flight even more. And then y'all's needs don't get met because it's the Blair show. It's always like, oh, Blair's not doing well, or we have to coddle Blair, or like, I heard you guys weren't allowed to say the word tongue ring. You weren't allowed to say certain words around her because they made her feel uncomfortable.
What?
Oh, Blair has like an entire list of like phrases and words that make her uncomfortable, and they're all sexual.
And that's control. That's like weirdo control stuff. And like, I just like, I feel for you guys because to think that you were really helping this, like, you know, this analogy I like to use for Blair is that she's a hurt little bunny in the middle of the field, and you're like, oh, look, there's a bunny, and you run over to it, and you're like, the bunny has a gun! That's what that is. And then that's the fucking analogy with Blair. Because it's like, you think you're helping somebody by all means who's really struggling, and she's just sending you guys AI prompts. I mean, how many times did one of y'all share that you were having a rough day in the server and you didn't get the same type of love, but when Blair showed up and she had this crazy thing going on, everybody had to drop everything, especially when it came to me when I was doing nothing to her. Like I know for a fact there was times I would come on here and be vulnerable about something, and then Blair, all of a sudden there'd be some sort of manufactured crisis because God forbid anybody feel empathy towards me because I'm a human being. The biggest thing that I know fucked up Blair was when I showed my face because it humanized me, and she couldn't do that herself.
Always come back. Is
But that-
Angel Mama out of there?
Yeah.
Thanks, awesome. I got nobody, just KJ. That's it.
Yeah, I mean, like everybody's out. Like, I think at this point, like we've literally like dissected through everything, and everybody feels absolutely betrayed. Like people have opened up. They've, been like their authentic selves, like in the server. And, I think at first, like Blair would, give their little AI speech of like, oh my gosh, like I care so much about you. But it's like even towards the end, it's like there were several like personal crisis that would go like actual things that like were traumatic in people's lives, and Blair would be completely MIA. Like Blair would be so preoccupied like screenshotting like whatever Sam's up to, that it's like we have like things that are like real life happening in the server and Blair's just MIA.
I'm gonna tell you something.
So-
Nothing I've ever said on here is interesting enough to put over somebody going through a crisis. Because I go on here and dick around, and like to prioritize me, to tracking me because you think maybe this is it, maybe you can get me, and meanwhile I know the game you're playing, so I'm not mentioning you, and I'm just typing away, and then like you're turning around when people are calling out and asking for help and something you by all means told them was there for them, and you don't do that because you're so obsessed with trying to do what, to stalk me. Like that's like I would not, and I'm not just saying this to you guys, I genuinely mean this. That would really fuck me up because it's like I put all this time into this person that really, really at the end of the day did not give a shit about me. Could not care less about me. And it's like, it's disgusting. It's taking advantage of people, regardless of what y'all have ever said about me or anybody else. It's seeing people maybe at their lowest and going, hey, come on over here. We got a place. That's sick. I've never seen something that's sick.
Yeah, that's pretty much what happened, right? Because I'll say my perspective on it is honestly when she very first started the first Discord that I know of. Actually, no, she had a bunch of different side ones first, but that first big one that like a lot of people went in, it was because T, I don't know if you remember this, but in an old Discord of yours, a bunch of servers were getting added and it was like all kinds of different creators and everything, and you were like, I want to clean it up, we don't want so many channels. So she made another Discord to make like a channel on every single creator that anybody watches, so you can like organize all information per creator, and that's how it started. But then shortly after that, the issue between you and Blair happened, and then, other people that were in the community at the time. So it just pretty much immediately formed into a place for all of us that were like unhappy with you at the moment to hang out.
Oh yeah, that's what I figured because she had actually sent me an invite when she first made that Discord, and I just didn't join it because I wasn't interested in any of the
Get the
shit,
fuck down.
really.
But yeah, and then like, while she was doing it, it was very much like, okay, it's a safe place. And, I'll be honest, I appreciate it. Like, I appreciated it at first. A lot of us had been friends for a long time. So it was kind of a nice place, just kind of like a common ground, right? Because we had like left your server and weren't going in there. And that's pretty much how that happened. Apparently it spiraled worse. I, eventually got removed from that. Seems pretty early on. I didn't know this was going on. I actually did step away from the app, guys, for a long time, and I'll tell you, after like taking a lot of time away from the app, I'll tell you, I felt a lot different about all of this. I was like, this shit is fucking crazy. Like we are all like out of our minds for like getting this invested in Parasocial with all this stuff and like giving a fuck. And I heard somebody said like somebody say on the internet at some point, it was like, we need to stop turning our opinions into team sports on the internet all the time. And
yes.
that just explained it so well to me. And I was like, what the fuck are we doing right now? Like, I do not care about this shit. I also had like really important shit going on, so I kind of was forced to do that, but I'm telling you,
I think a big problem is too is like it's fine to first of all you're not gonna like everybody and that's fine. Who gives a shit? And some people got to make it like their life's mission, obviously for Blair to come after me. But it's like you can simply just not pay attention to me. Like I was in this community long before Blair, and then her to have an attitude that I'm in all these different places. Well, yeah, Fork Fountain Kitchen. This is like where I've been before you got here for months and months. So it's just like, and then like have an attitude and stuff like that. You can simply just not like somebody. When somebody boxes up and if I don't care for them, I leave. T-plays someone I don't give a shit about, I leave. I don't care. Or I just shut my mouth. And it's like, when there's just like this miserable, like you can't disagree on one thing. There can't be a topic that like, it's like, hey, Noko, I don't agree with you on that, but okay, cool, whatever. But when it's like, we don't agree on this thing, we're going to war. And it's like, what the fuck, dude? Like, that's so, like, disagreeing is healthy. Like, it's okay to be wrong. Like, I never care if I'm wrong because that means I'm learning something new. Wasn't born to know everything. It's fine to be wrong. And it's like this opinion where it's like you have to be like right about this thing all the time versus just maybe expressing yourself. And it's like Blair took advantage of that in a really big way where it's like, I feel like maybe you guys felt like you couldn't even disagree because then you get booted. And then it's like, well, maybe I have an opinion on this thing, but then I lose my quote, quote family. And this is maybe the only family I have. And that's the part about it that really, I've been vocal to quite a few people for a very long time that part has always bothered me.
Yeah.
That's sick.
I was vocal about stuff. I would call stuff out and push back, but clearly I got kicked probably for that reason.
Yeah, I was like, you got the boot. So yeah. No, and especially, I mean, Noko, you know that I like align with you on a lot of stuff, but like that was always kind of like, especially in this like very last server, that was always a thing that like really bothered me is it's like we were, per Blair's and guidance, we're supposed to be like up in arms about these certain things. And I was always like, so we're upset that Fork is found in kitchen where we originally found Fork. I'm like, why am I supposed to be upset that Sam is talking to people in the community where we also found Sam? Why am I supposed to be upset that Teapot is boxing with people where we found Teapot? Like, it didn't make any sense where it's like, Blair would like pose it as a way that like, oh, Teapot's in every box, Sam's in every box. And it's like, well, no, you're literally still in the community that all of these people exist in. They're going to continue to exist there.
Right. Well, I mean, to be fair, I was boxing up a real lot in the last couple of weeks. And she was right. I was doing it on purpose to get at her, but that's neither here nor there. But like, yeah, it's like wild also to be like, Teapot's live, I hate her, and then watch her for 5 hours every day. Just give up. You know what I mean? Just like give up on it. Just like be like, yeah, I watch her. It's easier. You like,
oh, Blair never missed a Teapot live. Blair would literally like get up early for like, I don't know if they actually work. I'm not going to comment on that because I don't fucking know. But like Blair would get up early and literally watch all of Teapot's live if they were asleep and then like clip stuff and like put it in the Discord. And like 90% of the time, the clips were like, yeah, that's Teapot talking about stuff like she does every fucking night.
In her live, where she has made it known that these are her opinions already. Like,
yeah.
Like that's one
Fork found in kitchen. Yeah. Fork found in kitchen.
Why is all the silverware in the silverware jar? Like, or jar?
Yeah, that's wild to me because like whenever like I got pissed off and stepped away, I literally didn't want to listen to the shit. Like I was straight up annoyed. I'm like, I'm done. I don't want to listen. I'm out. So it's crazy to me to like be that vocally like upset and mad about things, but then just
dude, you don't even understand. Like Blair would have like a whole crisis about TikTok. Like we would have to spend like an entire day talking to Blair about how like TikTok isn't serious, it's not real life, like coddling Blair. And then we would all be like, hey, maybe you should like take a couple days off or like step away from TikTok. And they'd be like, okay, like I'm doing that. And then we would literally watch their alts pop up in lives the whole time. And then less than 48 hours later, they would be posting clips, posting screenshots. Like they never got off, ever.
I feel, okay, like, so I'm going to throw this out there. I think we all can admit we've all gotten real lost in the sauce. That's what I call it on here. Where it's like we're getting, and I think I talked to Teapot about this like a few lives ago, like where it's like you're like kind of getting a little chronically online. You know what I'm saying? Like you're like, it's like everything's a little more impactful than it should be. And you're getting a little more upset than things. And it's like, you got to take like a step back a little bit. And it's like, you're almost looking for something to be upset about. And like taking that little bit of break or giving yourself like a little bit of cushion kind of like regrounds you. And because I think Blair refused to do that for so long, I really think, and the way that she and I'm not talking shit on y'all, but she was enabled. I think it's actually exacerbated all of her mental illness then, because to not have anybody push back and to engorge yourself in this and then become paranoid that all these things are happening to you, like I wonder what is her just saying that because she wants attention and what in her head she truly believes. And that's kind of like a scary place, to be honest with you.
Well, and the paranoia was like so intense that like if we were so in the Discord, like let's say that like a couple people were in like a voice call and they're just all like talking about life, like Blair would literally like open the voice chat and like like put the little eye emojis and be like, "Well, what are you guys talking about?" But not join the voice call, but just sort of like temp check like constantly. So it's like even if people were just like hanging out, Blair had to know like, well, what are you guys talking about? What are you guys doing? What do you know, but still wouldn't join. And usually probably wouldn't join because they were in 3 different fucking lives at the same time, screenshotting everything.
That's fucking. I mean, did you guys ever find it weird though that as hyper fixated as Blair was on me, that I never talked about her or any of you guys ever during the lives, like as hyper fixated as she was dedicated to me, like I never brought her up.
Right. The only time
I said it all the time.
A long time ago.
No,
Stop it.
I literally said it all the time. Like I used to say that all the time. Like whenever Blair would be like, "Oh, teapot, blah blah blah," I'd be like, "Well, she's not talking about you."
Like ever.
Like she's literally not talking about you. So like, why are you fucking tripping?
It's just crazy. And when she did that exposure, whatever the fuck you want to call it, live, did she, like, the part I don't get is, did she not think it through? Like, she had to have known that I'm going to react. I'm going to talk about it live. So the wildest part was her randomly doing that live and then having people message Bobby and shit to stop the live and to that Blair's mental health is struggling and tell her to end it now and shit like that. I mean, she had to have fucking known that I was gonna react. Like, I don't know what went through her head.
I don't know. She like when she was talking about like doing that live, like she made it sound like she had like the tea, like something that was really gonna like get to you, you know? Like she made it sound like she was gonna expose something. And I even remember like sitting in that live and I was like, what are we doing? Like we are not exposing a damn thing.
Yeah, it was wild. It was like me and my 21 friends are gonna box up, and then it was just like her not talking and not for nothing, throwing y'all to the wolves to like be her like mouthpiece. And that's why I was like, you guys don't want to do that. You guys are gonna regret that because it's like, and I understand. You mean like I'm not. Again, I'm trying to tread lightly because I also want to be mindful of y'all's feelings because the betrayal y'all must feel when you felt like somebody was your safe space, and then to do that is fucked. But like the way she like abandoned you guys over and over again whenever it was like, hey, you're doing this fucked up shit. For her to be like, I'm shitting and pissing my brains out, I'm throwing up everywhere, but it's like you caused yourself to supposedly get there. That's nobody's fault but your own. Like, why is that everybody else's problem?
She made it sound like she had like some true stuff to like expose and like she really like hyped it up and like, you know, obviously made us all like go in there, which I do want to say, like, just for the record, I was never a raccoon account. I never made a raccoon. I was never a raccoon. I thought that was. I thought the raccoon lives were kind of weird when Blair would like read stuff out. So I just want to put that out there.
That was not actually a part of that. I was a raccoon just because I was in need of a new troll account because like everybody knows I'm Tom, you know. So I made one, but you can clearly tell mine doesn't fit in, and I actually stopped using it because the raccoons got weird, and I just
You know what's weird is that raccoon Easter story that was like, oh, Rocky Jr. was nibbling on trash, and then Ma Raccoon looked over to Papa Kyle and said, maybe that's right, Bug, it was dumb. It was like, maybe this was family after all. I was like, what do you, this is psycho.
Wait,
like,
she was telling stories as a raccoon?
It was like
I got it saved. I have it saved somewhere. I'll upload it. It was so crazy. I downloaded it. I was like, you're not getting away with this one because this is nuts. This is going to come in handy in the future. Yeah. It was for Easter. It was like her Easter special, dude.
What?
Guys, it was for the children. Fuck.
For the children. Y'all
So wait,
all
was
over
she
30.
going live?
Yeah.
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 Quite often.
She was battling because she had a dream to defeat you, honestly. That's what I think it was.
She was. I can't. I didn't even know she was going live.
Yeah, it's rat food.
What do you
There's
mean that
a
infinite?
raccoon thing.
I gotta tell you guys, everybody agreed. It was unanimous. The raccoon idea, I don't know where she came up with it, but it was the most cringiest fucking thing when we'd see all these. There'd be like fucking raccoon accounts everywhere. They're like, it's raid time, guys. And I can't even tell you, it fucking took me out. I'm like, tell me that she is not getting them all to be fucking raccoon accounts and we're gonna raid lives.
The idea behind it, which I will say, like, whatever, I think it was nice, and like if people had fun, like, absolutely no shade. But her concept behind it was that you were so negative, that like your lives were so negative and so terrible and bullying, that she would create this like group of raccoons that then would sort of come positivity dump on people as sort of a battle against you.
Hey, you know what's crazy is
Okay,
the amount
I
of
can do
money that
more.
she didn't give back after earning. Can we like touch on that real
I
quick?
will.
The-
Hold
the
on.
amount
I
of
will
money?
give Blair that. I did see. Now, listen, I did not watch all the lives, not even close. But like when Blair first started going live, she did use gift money and gift creators on here that like work with animals. So she was gifting
Yeah,
like
I saw that, but I
animal
saw her do 6 or
sanctuaries and
7
stuff
in
like
total
that.
after battling for like weeks. So that's my only thing. It's like you battle
Sorry,
for
guys,
weeks.
I had
but
a
it's
couple
only-
drinks tonight. This
It's okay,
happened on
no,
the
it's okay, no,
right
go.
night to get
I'm
me
just
out
saying,
here.
I'm just saying, like she battled for weeks and she donated like 6 or 7 times. It was,
Well,
like,
because
really shitty about it.
she probably recycled the coins to KJ.
Yeah, I saw
But
that. I was getting at that.
yeah, but it's like, yeah, the raccoon thing, it was just like, I think, yeah, it was like a positivity movement, which I will say, and I probably shouldn't say, but I'm going to. The raccoon movement is what brought her closer to Burr Baby. And Blair is close with Burr Baby.
What?
Really?
Yeah.
What? That I didn't expect that.
Hold on.
I have a
didn't even know
question
she
too.
knew
I have an
Burbaby.
important question.
Like weirdly so close.
Wait, hold on. That makes sense because there was weeks ago, Burr Baby randomly, who I used to be like you get along with, flipped on me and started talking about the Boy Rules RAP stuff to me. And I was like, I was there for you. I was there for you. You deleted messages. I went back to look at the messages and you deleted them. And I was like, why would you recently have gone back to look at the messages in a very hurtful time in my life? So it makes a little sense if maybe Blair was like, hey, send me whatever you have from this woman that's stalking me. Because Blair would like to know, he'd probably hear me fucking crying. What's wrong with you, Blair? It didn't make, do you guys understand what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't make sense that Burr Baby suddenly flipped how she treated me and was saying like she went back and looked at our messages and things were supposedly missing. Like, what do you mean? You like, were you giving Blair my shit about me being upset about someone saying an RAPE comment to me, you sick bitch?
Yeah, Blair is close with Burr Baby. Blair has sent Burr Baby all of their sob stories, like especially I think like maybe the last time that you talked about Blair, like probably like a month ago. Blair, I guess, decided to reach out to Burr Baby and like give their side of, or her side of the story. And yeah, they're very close now.
You know what? Burr Baby deserves it. After trying to shame me about whatever, or treat me like shit about the RIP thing. You know what? Have her. Have her. That's crazy. Sorry, go ahead. That's crazy.
I have a question. Hold on. Before we get too off topic of the raccoon accounts, those that stayed around Blair longer than I, if you can tell me, did she end up being one of the hamsters and corals? Did that transfer over?
So that's been asked a lot, and which I did answer Krim like in the comments earlier. So if Blair was a hamster, I personally did not know, and it was not like communally known. I do know that the hamsters are like Loki's movement with like I know that like started with like Trapper and stuff, but we never heard about anything to do with hamsters.
Is Shay or Nicole still in here at all? Because I thought we saw PFPs that changed. If you guys, Shay and Nicole, can you look in our group chat if you guys are still in here? is like, or maybe I said one to you. I can't remember if I said it to one or the other in a group chat.
Did Blair ever talk to Loki? Do you know? Was she ever involved in that? Thanks, coolest.
Not that I know of, like, not at all. I do know that, like, I mean, I wouldn't be shocked because I know Blair was like very excited about like anything to do with like All Money and like, oh, All Money's finally gonna get tea and like blah blah blah, but like not that I know of.
Shit. And was she talking to Champ, someone said?
Oh, she has to be talking to Champ. There's no way that she's not talking to Champ because she's literally like, her and Burr Baby are friends on Snapchat. They're like, they talk.
That is crazy. I had no idea she even knew Burr Baby, like at all, that she was in there.
Well, it started with the raccoons because the raccoons used to go into Burr Babies and like be positive and like whatever, and Burr really liked it, which like absolutely, like you should enjoy positive people like in your comments. Like I'm not gonna fault that. But that's how they got close.
Wow. And was she giving info to Tea Leaks or something?
Oh yeah.
That's crazy.
I mean, to be honest, like, and this is like my total theory, so like absolutely not saying this as definitive, but like I have a lot of thoughts about tea leaks because as you know, tea, like I've been around like since the patty cakes. And one of the things that always caught me off guard with tea leaks is just the fact that like tea leaks is not OG. Tea leaks does not pull like OG stuff. And they pull more recent stuff, and they're also obsessed with World Champ. And low key, it's kind of giving Blair to me. And Blair, anytime like we would try to go on like a hunt, because like obviously the Discord wanted to know who Tea Leaks was because we're involved in the drama. And anytime we would like really go on a hunt, I feel like Blair would like intentionally mislead us because at one point Blair was trying to say that Tea Leaks was Kit Kat.
What?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
And that's kind of like one of the things that we've noticed is that like Blair would intentionally mislead us about like very specific accounts, like very specific things, so that we would think it's somebody else, even if we had like definitive proof that it was a certain person.
She would straight up lie about knowing who accounts are with her whole chest when we literally, some of us like knew the people on the accounts. Like it happened more than once. That's how I kind of took all the IT whatever with a grain of salt because it was just like I don't know. That happened more than once. I'm sure other people can attest to that.
The day that Burr Baby went after me about that boy rule stuff, it was Tea Leaks was up in the box with her, so it's like interesting. That like I mean, this is just a fucking weird dude. Like what? Like it's just like I just like don't understand. Like I'm not even like going. Sorry, I'm not trying to cry. It's just like frustrated. Sorry, oh my god, I didn't think this was gonna happen. It's frustrating to me that like what. It's scary, honestly. That's what I feel like. It's scary that this, and I'm not faking this, and like, here's the other things. Now I feel like I have to over-explain because it's like, I have felt for so long that nobody believes me about Blair, or nobody thinks I'm being like genuine on here, or like when I share things that like really affect me, it's just like, oh, there's Jilly, she's faking things or this or that because of Blair forever saying I'm hateful and doing all these horrible things when I literally just wanted to come on here and make fake accounts and dick around. That's all my interest has ever been. It's just to fuck around, not feel like shit about my spine, and then leave. And it's just like to know that somebody had purposely want to inflict malice on my life for months and months on end is it's sick. Like for months I had to deal with her. And there's several times where there's accounts and I'd be like, that one's saying weird things. Like, I know this one's Blair. That Bags of Tea account that wouldn't leave me the fuck alone. And like, I said some things to it before I said those comments, and I was just like, I thought it was either Kyle or Blair, but Kyle didn't think would troll me like that. Really, honestly, he just seems lazy, honestly, to be real with you guys. So like, I was like, I think this might be Blair. And then that account started just saying weird things to me. And then I started saying like a bunch of shit to it, like Kyle's never going to talk to you again. He's done with you. He thinks you're worthless. Like things to really get under that account's skin. And the way it reacted and flipped out on me was crazy. Like, this is like not a normal human being who's like going on random accounts to talk to me and to like, again, inflict pain and malice on me when I've never had a conversation with her. I've never talked to her. Leave me alone. I have no bearing on your life. I called her a CUNT once after she followed me around the app with Heather for 3 months. And the first time I ever replied, I called her a CUNT in the boxes. And she even sat up there and lied. And it's just like, and actually Kyle went to her and made her apologize to me, which I think is like one of the reasons she started to really hate me. And it's like, it's just like, what do you got? What? Leave me alone. You know what I mean? Like, it's psycho. Like, at what point do you like, is it like too much of your life? Like, at what point is it like, and when is it enough that I've suffered enough? Like, when is it enough that you've affected my life negatively? Like, when is it like, when are you fucking done, Blair? Because you're never going to break me. You made me the most depressed I've ever fucking been in my life. And a lot of people don't know a lot of details of shit, but you made me the most depressed I've ever been in my fucking life while simultaneously claiming you are a fucking victim. And it's sick. And everything you're getting now you deserve, and you're gonna get even fucking more than that. Because the matter of fact that now people feel comfortable and they're telling me things, I am gonna go after you legally, you dumb bitch. You're fucked. Either way, I'm going to fuck you. Because that's insane. I don't want you to ever fucking harm another person again. Like you fucking just did the worst fucking shit to me. And look at where you are. You're all fucking alone. You disgusting bitch. It's just sick.
Also, another little bit of information now that we can share, I guess. I'm just going to do it. I have actually known the full story here all along. So, like, the whole time things were getting weird, like with KP, I actually knew what was actually going on the entire time, but could not say anything to anyone.
Yeah, let me tell you,
I had to sit on the sidelines and watch this fuckery happen. And I also knew her name was Sam for months and had to like train myself to keep saying Jilly.
Yeah, that's why I don't care if you call me Jilly, honestly, because I know that you like mentally were like, all right, well, I can call you Sam like privately, but you can't. Yeah, Noko knew for months. Noko.
Yeah, I knew all along the whole time the weird shit was happening, and like I don't know. I mean, clearly that's why I got kicked.
Hold on, can I just? There's an account that says Vivid. Apparently, Blair hurt a lot of people, not just you. I know, and I actually spoke on how bad I feel about the people before I even spoke about myself. Just like a weird comment.
Yeah.
I'm sorry that like I didn't like what the fuck? That's so weird. Like that's so bizarre. Like I expressed like my empathy for these people being used. I'm sorry, am I supposed to cry for those people more than care about myself? That's like, oh fuck, you're weird, dude. That's probably fucking Blair or some fucking weirdo. That's weird, dude.
My goal is done. It's just crazy. I'm trying to think about everything and my brain stops at a certain point because I can't. It's been so long. Like it's been so was the Discord up? When did all this end?
48 hours ago.
Jesus.
No, literally like 48 hours ago or maybe like a little longer. And we sat in a call. We were actually joking. It's the longest Discord call we've ever been in. And I think we ended it at maybe like 11 and a half hours.
Jesus Christ.
Everybody, like we just talked about like everything, like every single person, like shared their stories, like the things that Blair asked them to do privately. We all compared like the stories that we were told, like versus other people, like the amount of lies that were uncovered yesterday alone, like we couldn't even like sleep because we were so just like, oh my God, like this happened and this happened. And like I don't even think anybody realized like how deep everything ran until yesterday.
Wow.
It's deep. Like it really is. And I don't want to share like anybody else's personal stories, but like it is extremely deep. Like every single layer of like a person you can imagine was manipulated and intentionally misrepresented to continue a narrative that Blair wanted to continue. And even when like people started to realize what was going on, like people would message Blair to be like, hey, like this is crazy. Like what's happening? Blair would deflect it and then block them.
Wow.
So there's like no answers, like zero answers. And it's kind of interesting because like I think it was maybe a week ago, like when stuff was like really heating up with like Sam and like whatever, Blair did make a comment about how they would basically just murder themselves online and like not exist anymore. And I think that we're watching it in real time.
Oh, faker at the desk.
Hell. But to put her mental health on you guys too is pretty fucked up.
Yeah, I hate
Like,
that. I
to
really.
put
Oh.
her, I've never ever, like, as long as I've been like up here and had a platform, I've never once put any of my mental health struggles or even talked to my Discord people even about them or anything to be I've went through this and or I'm going through this or to make it about that. So to put her mental health or everything that she's going through and all of her illnesses and making sure she's okay is fucking really, really crazy behavior.
Well, to do that, the
Well,
whole
it's
PILL
funny.
thing that happened when me and you were up here and back in May, Teapot, to put this on them, that there's a bottle of PILs in the other room and like that stuff. So that, like, could you imagine, well, you can't imagine that if you were an ex-addict or whatever, and like you used, and then she's saying that, and you're trying to be a friend to her, and it's like maybe triggering you because you're like, God, I hope she doesn't take those. I know what's going to happen if she takes those. And she's putting these people into a worse, like, I'm sorry. I'm thinking about it right now, and I'm actually kind of putting myself there to just think about somebody telling me that they could possibly be in the middle of an OD, and I'm like actively trying to stop it just so I don't see what's going on on a live. Like, to do that to people is sick. Like, to make these people think that you're not going to be here.
I couldn't imagine what they like, and trust me, I just couldn't imagine what they had to go through with that pressure being on them, or if she was being talked about to put that weight on them of you don't know if Blair's okay or is you know, and trying to get people to stop talking about her to make sure she's not going to like hurt herself or she's I just couldn't imagine putting that on my community.
Well, I was, and also,
Well, and it was
I was in like real
constant.
pain. Sorry. Well, I was in real pain. Well, T-Bot, you heard me crying on those those recordings. Like, well, I was in real pain. This woman decided to do that because and then she put these people in this chronic state of like fight or flight and just pain because they think they're responsible for this woman literally living. And I'm over here like bearing how upset I am. And it's just like, just because of like, I'm sorry, I just cannot conceptualize how insanely hurtful and how manipulative that is to do to people. To the point where it's like you affected their nervous system. Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead.
Well, and it's like it's even like worse. Like I remember being on like a voice call like one morning, and I think like maybe somebody made a joke about Blair, you know, like nothing like crazy. And, you know, Blair started like her speech about how like she's going to take a break from the internet, like whatever. And it was literally just over maybe like a comment in your live tea. And she was talking about how she was going to commit herself for 72 hours because she was a danger because of something that happened in your live that was so brief that none of us even clocked it.
Holy fuck. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's really unfair.
I bet you if you get the dates for some real crazy stuff that me and Teapot could figure out things that were going on in our lives that she wanted to track to. Guarantee it. If you guys gave us a list, I bet you we could go back and go, oh, that's that thing that happened then. And Blair wanted to take the attention. That's crazy.
I
Oh,
just,
100%.
I just can't imagine putting that on them. I really can't. Like when I'm, even as a creator, even like with any of the Discords I have with any of my people, even when I'm extremely mentally struggling or going through whatever or being talked about or anything, I shut down, just keep it to myself and keep on keeping on. And just, you know, and just like everybody else mostly does is shut down, deal with your own life stuff and all that stuff. But to depend on your own community to make sure, like to babysit you and make sure you're always okay, and while people are struggling themselves is just, to me, really irresponsible.
Yeah. And I mean, you recognize the fact that people ride hard for you. So if you did that, you know, people would really take that personally. Like if you said, hey guys, I'm really depressed, I can't, you know, you'd be, it would be, I think I think you and I are similar where like, if something's going on, I'm ignoring everybody in my life until something gets better. And it might be months, it might be days, months or years. But like, it's like you shut down so you can like take care of yourself a little bit and like and which is not healthy, but to like, to know maybe that's the better alternative than to turn around and put it on people that are going to be checking on you nonstop. They're going to be worrying about you. They're going to like not be able to sleep. They're going to be wondering what's going on with you. And like for you to have that type of responsibility and know not to do that, where Blair's the polar opposite and said, like, she abused the hell out of these people. Like, Blair abused y'all. This is like probably worse than any abusive relationship that a lot of y'all have been in, because your system's got to be so fucked up from chronic fight or flight. I keep bringing it up because like I think you guys really, I think a lot of you guys should go to therapy or like start doing like breathing exercises and just like starting to trust your body again. Because I guarantee you there's got to be a couple of you that feel your body heightened. And that's not fair. That's not fair to do to you guys. That's really wrong.
Well, and I think it's like worth mentioning that it's like if people like spoke up about their personal issues, they were often shut down by Blair. Blair was triggered, the subject was changed. So it's like we were in this vacuum where it's like you can't talk about your personal stuff and you have to just choke on it, but you also have to be available to make sure that Blair doesn't do something to herself or Blair's okay. So it was very much like you need to just sort of like shut up and like fall in line and take care of her, even though like there's always a crisis. I cannot even emphasize it enough. Either Blair is a medical anomaly or Blair is the biggest liar ever. And I'm thinking that it's probably liar.
Yeah. And I'll just say too on this topic, I have a little bit of a different perspective. I actually have a family member who did that, you know, take her own life, and it was over internet stuff. And this was like years ago, early internet days too, so I was young too. Went through all types of stages of grief and wanting to blame people, you know, but no matter what in that situation, the actual root of the problem is that if someone is letting an electronic device, what's going on there, like affect them so much to that point, they need to not only immediately log off, but stop like involving yourself.
Right.
You know, it is so unfair to put that kind of weight on other people, especially when you and everyone knows that they can't do a damn thing about that. You can't, if somebody wants to do something like that, you can't help it if you're across the country, you know, that's just, it's so unfair. And the actual problem there is the fact that someone is allowing, you know, this shit to affect them this much, and they need, you know, actual medical help and to stop, and it's not anyone else's responsibility ever.
It seems like the responsibility of everything about her fell on you guys, and that's like, where do you guys get any help? Like, and how do you guys deal with your own problems then?
No, I mean, the amount of times, like, I literally can't even count the amount of times where, like, Blair would spiral out about, like, just tea being live, which I'm like, again, fork found in kitchen. I don't know what to tell you. And it's like, I would literally say, I'm like, it's literally just an app. Just don't open the app. Just set your phone down, just wander off, like, you know, like go do something or watch a movie or whatever. And like Blair would be like, oh yeah, I'm going to do that. But then again, we would see them pop up in lives. We would see their burners. We would wake up to screenshots. So it's like they would never, like Blair would never log off, even after we have this like 3-hour voice call of like some kind of like heart to heart. And it just got to a point where people are like, I can't keep saying the same thing to you and you keep doing the thing that's quote unquote making you hurt. Like it was just, it got to a point where like I even like when Blair, like more recently when Blair would have a crisis, like nobody would respond. Nobody would hop in a voice chat. Nobody would really even comment. They'd just be like, okay, well, there we go again. What are we going to do this time?
Would she expect you guys to get in a voice call if she was like having a crisis?
Oh, yeah.
Holy fuck me.
Yeah, and that's like the other thing too is now these, like, okay, so like I'd imagine it screws up your intuition too as well, right? Because you're like, this doesn't feel right, but then you're like, well, maybe it's just me, and it's like, oh, this doesn't feel right. Oh, maybe it's just me, like over and over again. So now it's like it impacts y'all in trusting yourselves and like your gut feeling, because anytime you guys have felt a different way, you've been guilted and conditioned not to do that. To just like be part of her little like strongest soldier army.
Oh, no, absolutely. I think that, like, for me personally, like, my intuition got, like, fucked up because I would be like, okay, this, like, feels weird, but there's 18 other people that are rallying around this. So I'm like, okay, so maybe I'm reading it wrong. Maybe I'm being judgmental. Maybe I don't know what's going on. So then it's like you kind of like join this pack mentality where you're like, okay, well maybe there's more information, and like if everybody's fawning to Blair, like maybe it's me. But over time, like I know myself pretty well.
Right.
And I was like, yeah, no, like I know that this is fucked.
Right. And like also at one time she did have kind of the inside scoop. You know, like she postured herself and got more of those things correct maybe, or like she had enough info that did pan out that people were like, oh, okay, I trust you. You know what I mean? You seemed like you were close to Teapot, seemed keyword, and like you were up there on the hierarchy. So now you wouldn't mislead us. You know, you're saving us. And since you had the inside scoop, we trust whatever you're filtering down to us, when it's like just at that point she could lie even more. And then it's like,
Oh,
y'all are hearing something where you're like, I don't think so about that. But it's like, well, she was right about those other things.
well, yeah, we were told that like Blair and Teapot were extremely close. Actually, T, you'll love this, but Blair loved to bring up the fact that you apparently at some point told Blair that you loved her. So that was brought up a lot.
I don't think that ever. I don't want to speak for her, but I don't think that ever happened. I don't think.
I can legit tell you that when we were not like in my top 20 people I was close with at the time, Blair wouldn't even be in the top 20. And she would spam message me all the fucking time. Like, and I mean spam message me, and every couple days I'd give her a 1-word response. Like, we were not at all close, like at all, even in the least bit close that I would know that I would tell her anything, or that I'm checking in on her, or that she's checking it. She would just spam me with updates of watch out for this person, watch out for that person. And every few days I'd be like, thank you. And like, we were never close at all.
Oh, we were distinctly told, like in the sort of like heartbreak of, whatever, oh, well, T told me that she loved me. And I heard that a lot. And I remember thinking, because like I've obviously, I hung around like since the beginning of like Graceland, and I was like, I have a really hard time believing that, but I'm at the same time, like Blair positioned herself in such a way that we genuinely thought she was that close to you because she was funneling information to you. So I was like, okay, well, maybe I don't know that relationship, because I know you keep personal relationships pretty close to chest. But that was like a whole thing we went through. The amount of times Blair would say, well, Teapot told me that she loved me. And I was like, okay, well,
what a weird thing to brag about.
Never ever. She was a lot closer with Bobby, I'd say, ever than me, because he'll actually respond to people, but not me. I'm at all was I ever
Not
close
now,
with
20, we're
her
busy.
or told her I loved her. The only thing that was ever like from like that I ever messaged her and took a minute to message her was when I apologized for kicking her out of the first Discord.
That's crazy. You apologized to her. You apologized to that bitch? That's crazy.
I apologized because I was getting so much flack, because I was getting.
Yeah, let me just make sure you didn't mean it, right? Let's make sure you did not mean the apology, okay? That's what I want to make sure of.
I was getting a lot of flack of, hey, T, oh my God, we love Blair and blah blah blah, and I was like, fuck.
You should have messaged me, because I would have said that straight.
And I was just like, maybe I jumped the gun on it. Okay, maybe I'm just in my head about things and I'm wrong about it. So I'll apologize, maybe. But I was getting a lot of flack from everybody about, not everybody, like majority though. Majority of people, there was a few that were like, T, you're right. But majority of them were like, whoa, but Blair loves you. Stuff like that. And I'm like, okay, I'll apologize. That was the only time.
And they all thought probably like, oh no, you're like this amazing friendship's getting ruined. Like, we got to mend it. You know what I mean? Because they thought you guys were like, oh, like, don't throw away this like amazing bond. Meanwhile, it was like, thanks for the info. Bye. That's wild. That's crazy. What a cycle.
And I did. I pissed a lot of people off when I, kicked her out of the Discord, or however it fucking went. I have no idea. I pissed a lot of people off.
Honestly, that was kind of funny. It's kind of funny lore now. I hope everybody's over it at this point. You lied to everybody. It was like, oh, it was a glitch, but everybody had just been on the audit log before you deleted it because she called an emergency Discord meeting and sent everybody over there to go look. So everybody had immediately saw it and then went into your Discord and you were like, I don't know, it must have glitched and the audit log was gone. And literally all of us had just seen it.
I heard
I
that
fucked
story from
with
4
it.
different
That
people,
was
like
some
the same
fuck
day
shit.
about
It's
it.
kind of funny now, but
I forgot
that
all
was so
about
funny.
the fucking audit log, to be honest. And then somebody warned me. They're like, "Hey T, you know everybody can see the audit log," and I was like, "Fuck me!"
I
So
told
I
you,
was
no.
like, "I'm gonna get caught."
no, I ended up telling you because remember they then held an emergency voice chat in your Discord because they were supposed to confront you about it or whatever, and then everyone was just silent and didn't say anything. Do you remember
I
that?
did.
Yeah.
then someone
so
else
I,
did.
Eventually people started talking, but it was very awkwardly silent for a very long time.
Oh, it was. It was the most awkward call to date, probably. It was the most awkward call to date. But listen, I knew that bitch was up to some fuck shit. And there was a couple of us that were talking, and we agreed. We're like, there's something fucking off with this bitch. Like, she's up to some fuck shit. I don't trust her, and I want her out. And then, I should have just manned up and said, yeah, I kicked her out. But when I realized everybody was panicking and everybody was like all in their feels about, oh my God, you kicked out Blair, my explanation of, I just feel like she's up to some fuck shit and I don't trust her, was not going to fucking fly because everybody was going to want all the evidence of why I didn't trust her. And I didn't have enough at the time to convince everybody. So then when I realized, shit, they're all fucking pissed off at me now, you gotta do damage control.
I would have lied and been like, I don't know why, I just can't add her back. It's a Discord glitch, and I just would have went on with my day. That's crazy. I would have just kept lying because why not?
People were really close with her though, like, yeah.
They were. There was a lot of people that liked her and all that shit. Now, come to find out, she was actively deleting comments in the fucking Discord and still had access to the old Discord. And her and 2 other people, KP being one of them, were deleting all of their shit while they were still in my Discord. They were actively deleting all of their comments and all their shit. So when we went to the audit log, it was showing these 3 people deleted. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And then 2 of them, because one of them had left the access to the Discord, so it was only 2 left in there. And then 2 of them made sure they deleted all of KP's comments and all of their own. So I was like, what the fuck is going on?
You want to hear something funny about deleting comments? And Blair, this will also be news for you. So before Blair blew this last server, so we were all mods in it, which I don't know why we were all mods. I'm sure that was supposed to be like, oh, I trust you all. Things started to get a little bit weird, and I kind of had this like sneaking suspicion. I was like, something is kind of funky, so I'm gonna look at the audit log because despite I was actually not around for the teapot audit log, audit log gate. I checked, and once again, Blair was running around and deleting KP's comments and deleting other people's comments and weird shit. So once again, Blair is choosing whoever her favorites are and removing their comments to protect them. Because, I guess I should mention this. So one of the reasons that Blair blew the last Discord was actually not only their sobriety and their mental health, but also to protect all of us from Sam's apparent Discord legal action. So Blair deleted the Discord out of protection for us, but then only deleted certain people's comments, which I saw in the audit log, and you bet your fucking ass I screenshotted that. So Blair, if you feel like denying that, if you feel like fucking denying that, I screenshotted your shit.
Oh. Teapot, remember yesterday when I said, nothing when you asked me a question and then I dropped out of the bot? Like, wouldn't it be just like a shame? Wouldn't it be a shame if I knew way more? But anyways, continuing on.
I love the back part where she was telling me that she was saying nothing about me in her Discord, that everybody else was, but she wasn't participating, and she was still friends with me. And meanwhile, and I knew that was shit. I knew that was a whole bunch of BS. I'm like, bull fucking shit that she's staying silent. And she told me her excuse was she wanted everybody to have their opinions in her Discord. And so that's why she wasn't going to stop any of it, because everybody's entitled to their opinions, but she's not participating. And I was like, bullshit. And to find out that you guys didn't even know that she's talking to me still and giving me info on other people and my ops and other Discords. And meanwhile, she's blaming it all on you guys, that you guys are the only ones talking shit about me, not her.
To be honest, I'm absolutely not shocked by that. And I mean, for what it's worth, I don't know if Blair will make a return to her Discord account, but she is also in Damien's Discord currently right now. She has a badge for it. And also just because like I think we're having fun, so like why not keep going?
I love fun.
So you know how like Blair was like, oh, I have this like bot and it like takes screenshots, so like if you, or like it lets me know if you take screenshots in the Discord, so like I can track that and I can track screen recordings and all of that. Well, Blair, if your bot works, you would know that I've been screenshotting your shit for a while because you fucking lie about everything.
Yes.
And I love nothing more than to catch your ass because I'm so sick of you taking advantage of everybody. So
I'm so glad you said that. That's been bullshit from the beginning. You can ask Sam. I've talked to so many people about this. Every time she would go on that rant about the bot that catches screenshot, I would just immediately just start screenshots. And over, and never a word said ever.
I want to fill you guys in on
access. Wait, she would have to have access to your phone and be able to then screen, like, to grab that. She would have access to everything. Sorry,
listen,
go ahead.
I'll fill you guys in on a little something. Blair had actually messaged me that was her plan to tell everybody in our Discord, but it's actually bullshit, and you actually can't do that. But that was her plan, to actually go along and tell everybody that there was a bot that she could check the system and see who was screenshotting. Meanwhile, people are actively screenshotting my Discord. No one ever got called out of who was doing it.
Oh, yeah.
Well, and funny enough, with the server that we did have that Nocorious was in, apparently Blair said that somebody took an hour-long screen recording of our Discord that got blamed on 3 separate people on 3 separate occasions, and Blair thought that we weren't paying enough attention. I mean, Noko, you got blamed for that screen recording, and apparently you also admitted it to Blair. So
what? I haven't talked to Blair at all. When did this happen?
Oh, Blair told us because so initially when the supposed screen recording happened, when she blew that Discord, she blamed it on someone else. And then, you know, like a month later, it got blamed on someone else. And then I think somebody said, like, oh, well, don't we have like a bot that like tells us? Because apparently there was like yet again another leak. Then Blair was like, oh, yeah, that screen recording was actually Noko. Noko messaged me about it and said that they didn't mean to, like, blah, blah, blah. It doesn't fucking exist. You dumbass bitch. I have screen recordings and screenshots of you being a fucking dumb bitch.
Yeah, because that's a lie. That bot does not exist. So this is all just fabricated from the jump. When did this happen? Was this like, oh, so this was like right when that Discord got shut down, right?
Yeah, it wasn't blamed on you. It wasn't blamed on you until like a month ago.
And she said I talked to her a month ago?
Well, I don't know. She didn't say you talked to her a month ago, but she said that like when that happened, you admitted it to her. So I'm assuming you know, Blair, she doesn't like to give details.
Yeah.
But you apparently admitted to it.
How would I be able to find my messages with Blair? She had
Just-
so many
Just
usernames.
scroll. Well, if you scroll down on your, I know you have like a lot of things, but scroll down, just look for like things that have been deleted. It'll say user whatever, and then like their little PFP will be like the Discord bot thing. So like you won't have to read them, just like look for that. Like, and usually it's a solid color.
I got it.
I
Thank
can't
you.
believe that that she was using that over there, because if she was she's never had a bot like that ever. She cannot tell who's recording, who's
Yeah.
screenshotting anything, nothing.
That would be
See,
you'd have to have hardware.
She recently told us, dude, this like I'm so glad I was muted in this voice call because I would have laughed out loud. But like literally she told us that I think it was actually, this is so great. This involved, you posted a picture. I think you got your eyebrows done, maybe your hair done. I have no fucking idea because I don't care. But apparently she took that photo and she ran it through her own personalized coded AI software that she developed in college 10 years ago to determine that you had used a Snapchat filter on your fucking picture. And I'm like, well, first off, 10 years ago, we weren't checking pictures for AI. And also, it's a fucking Snapchat filter.
Yeah, I don't think T's ever said they're like, oh guys, do you believe this? Because I know you believe it. Like you can tell it's a Snapchat filter. Like it's
It's
a
not
filter.
a mystery.
Yeah.
To see, did she not believe that I got my eyebrows done?
No, it was just a
Or
filter
just that I
of
was,
being
or
too
just that
pretty.
it was snap. Oh, okay.
You were too pretty. So she had to run it through her personally coded AI software that she developed in college 10 years ago.
Shit. Fuck, man. She's quite the fucking investigator. Did they have Snapchat 10 years ago for these softwares to run through?
Well,
Bro,
Snapchat
I
had
don't
10
fucking
years ago.
know.
But like, wasn't she a rug addict, 10 years ago? And wasn't she working at a bank? But didn't she work in IT? But didn't she also be a paramedic? Like, that's a crazy career to have at her age, isn't it? At 31, Blair?
Oh,
I
yeah.
mean, impressive.
She would tell us that because of her paramedic career that she would have to take breaks. So she would tell us that because of the PTSD she got from being a paramedic, she would have to take breaks from the Discord. Well, she would tell the Discord that she's taking a break and stuff like that. But then she would make another account and go in the Discord and be like, but I'm actually not taking a break, guys. Blah, blah, blah.
From the UK.
Yes. And so she just wanted to do the farewell speeches of, guys, I'm taking a mental health break and whatever. But then like at that very same minute, message us and be like, I'm still there though, guys. I'm keeping an eye on everybody. I'm just incognito right now. And so it was just the craziest shit of how many times she would do the farewell speech, but never go anywhere and just be recording and watching every single fucking thing that was still, it made no sense to me.
To my strongest soldiers, to my most valiant, it's like I've seen them and it's crazy. It's like the crazy, I thank you for leading me into battle. And it's like, bitch, get off the line. Like, this is like psychotic things to say. Oh my God. It's wild. I can't wrap my mind around like a person like this exists. Like a person like this, like she doesn't have a job. Can we all agree on that? There's no way she has a job. She would always type like, I felt like extra loud whenever she was online. Like I always felt like she was banging the keyboard a little too hard to be like, I'm jobbing. It was bizarre.
I don't have a clue. She's out to fucking lunch, honestly. Like I couldn't imagine, and I'm sure you guys can't remember everything that you went through in there, or what all the crazy shit that she probably fucking came up with or told you guys, but it's
I can remember a lot.
Jesus.
Oh, no, well.
It's a blur for me, but I know a lot. I actually know a lot of like every side of a lot of things.
Oh yeah, she sent me and Bobby a picture of her face one time.
Do you still have it?
I think she deleted it when we fell out. But she sent us a random a random picture, and I can't remember what she had said, but it was random, and she sent this picture of herself, and I think one of KP, but she's like, I want to show you guys. I can't remember what he looks like or something, but he has too much anxiety to do it himself or something, and then deleted that one too. I don't fuck. It was weird.
So she said that he's anxiety to show you what he looks like.
So she sent it?
So she sent it?
Yeah, she said he had body dysmorphia or something, and so he would
my
be
God.
too afraid to send it. Something along those lines. He had body dysmorphia. He'd be too afraid to send it, and blah blah blah. Because she started two separate, like 4 random groups, I think, or more. One that included KP, me, and Bobby, and then 3 other random ones that was just me, her, and Bobby. And she would be the only one really typing in any of them. And it was just always a new group that she would start all the fucking time and just have the same people except minus KP in some of them.
He doesn't have. That's crazy to say that. Let me show you this picture of this person because they have body dysmorphia, but I'm gonna take it away. But like, I gotta let you know I got it. That's what that is. Blair's trying to brag that she's got a picture. She does these weird things, and I'm like a Blairologist at this point. I think that was to brag that she had it. She does these weird little things, and when you just like, she's very. God, I'm sorry. I'm just thinking about how insane that is. If anybody has a picture of her, I swear to God on the cats, I'll give you $100 fucking dollars, okay? If you give me a picture of that bitch, I cannot give you any more than $100, okay, guys? I'm on disability. I'm already stretched some money, but I will give you money for a picture of her.
She's real, like, I don't know how to describe it. She's not, I don't know, listen, just...
Don't be kind. Why are you being kind now? You're never kind. Stop it.
She's real, like, just homely looking. I don't know if that's, if you can understand. Like, just, like a...
Be mean. Why are you being nice? You're never nice. You're upsetting me.
Yeah, it's like in between, like
am I
you know, the
bullying
girls
you?
that, like, she has, like, a like, just that have, like, really short hair, like a beanie, kind of short, chubbier. I don't know. Like, I'm trying to describe it, but not like feminine, not feminine looking. There we go. Not like feminine.
Okay, do me now.
I'm
just kidding.
I love Katja, actually.
Cora, I genuinely don't think Blair is their real name. They've gone by so many different names on here. I personally don't think they would be dumb enough to do that, but I mean, maybe. Because what was she? She was 007. She was Rocket.
Like, damn.
Well, and it's also like crazy that like Blair's whole thing is like internet safety and like the amount of lessons that like, you know, she's bestowed upon us that we never asked for. And so it'd be crazy that all of a sudden it would be like, oh yeah, like I'm going to make all my stuff my real name.
Yeah.
And it's funny because recently she actually gaslit us into thinking that Sam and Teapot had her full government name and that we needed to make sure to watch everything and listen for it. And I was like, how the fuck would these people have your full government name when we're in your server and we don't even know what your face looks like?
No way. I've never even tried to. I have no idea where she's from. I don't even know anything besides her usernames that she's had on here. I have no idea of any other info. And she at one point said she lived on a res, and that was it.
Apparently you guys are on the edge of doxing her, and all of her strongest soldiers need to watch to make sure she doesn't get doxed.
Let me tell you this. If I had her info, she would know. She'd be getting calls. She'd be getting the Craig. She'd be getting the Brit. Never mind. The Brit special, Teapot. Fucking free TVs, but you got to come between 4 a.m. and, 6 a.m. The Brit special. Oh my God. That's crazy. Blair would know if I had it. I would be fucking, you all would have it. I don't give a
I
shit.
like
I'd
when
box the
she
fuck out
would
of her
fake
about it.
that she was addicted to the gym and would fake that she was at the gym
Oh my God.
all,
Me
all
and
day
Noko
and
lost our
night.
mind. Do you remember there was one time that was like really oh my God, there was one time, it was like 3 a.m. in the morning. She's like, sorry, didn't mean to box up, was putting on my gym pants. As if she couldn't put down her cell phone to put on like tights. Like she was like, oh, didn't mean it. Now going to the gym, just got to the gym. Me and Noko lost our minds when we saw that. It was so stupid. Yeah, okay.
Oh,
I'll be honest, I thought she did really go to the gym, and I don't know.
I mean, all girls look different that go to the gym, I guess, that are addicted to the gym. But
At this
that's
point, I don't believe anything. I mean, like, that's my big thing. Like, at this point, like, I just
right.
don't believe anything because so many things have been lied about and, like, so many things that there's, like, no reason to lie, especially to
Right.
people that you say are your friends. They're your family and you're going to lie about it. I'm like, at this point, I don't believe anything. I think, like, the bare minimum I believe is that Blair is gluten free because the shit that they would post that they were making looked like it didn't have gluten in it, and that's about as far as I'll fucking go.
Oh, and
Kathy,
I do know that she does when someone just asked does she have a husband. I know she does because on one of those 2 only calls that me and Bobby were on with her, she was cooking and she had said something to her husband like I can't remember what it was, but she was treating him like shit in the background, and Bobby actually said something to her like, oh, like say you're sorry to him, like why are you even talking to him like that? And she was just like I can't remember what she had fucking said to him, but she was just
question. Were the things that said even you don't remember, is that something you could maybe say to a brother or like somebody related to, or is that like definitely a husband type thing?
Or like a roommate.
Yeah, or like a roommate or like a cousin or like someone, you know what I mean?
it was definitely a husband, like come get your fucking dinner.
Oh, I mean, you can do that to your brother. I mean, she called Kyle brother.
True.
She seems like she doesn't understand how those things work. So, because I have a theory that she pretended that she was in an open marriage to disarm people. So it's like, oh, it's safe to talk to me. I'm taken, but like, ooh, there's the allure of like maybe we could like have like a thing, and that's the same reason why she did stuff to all these different women, being like, oh, they SA'd me, and it's like, why are you the only one getting SA'd constantly in a group? That's, first of all, that's weird. Secondly, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not, shaming anybody, but that's weird for that to constantly be happening and that those people constantly be outing. And it's just like a pattern. And then like what she did with like claiming Snicket's G-baited her, like all these things. I think she did that because she wanted to look desirable. Like, look at me. I'm wanted. All these women want me. Like, because her confidence is so low.
Well, and I found
I was not expecting that shit.
I found the marriage thing questionable because obviously during, the various crises that we had to all stop our lives for, we would literally say like, hey, can your partner help you? Can your husband help you? Can your husband step in? And there was always some excuse of why he can't do anything. So if like, Blair's threatening to take schmills, apparently he's just completely MIA. He cannot help with that. Blair had like injuries. He could not help with that. He couldn't help. Blair apparently like fell off like a ladder and all that stuff. And like if Blair is married, that dude is so out to lunch.
Miserable.
He may as well not be there.
Oh my God, you guys remember when she got hit? Hold on. She got hit by a car and got a concussion, and she was typing in the chat. She's like, just got hit by a car on the way to the gym and I have a concussion. Please tell me you guys fucking remember that. Literally in the chat, being like, I was just hit by I got look for screenshots. Just hit by a car on the way to the gym, got into a fight or something, got a concussion. I'll look for it. Sorry, go ahead. I got it. Somebody remind me to get that.
The only thing that I remember about because when we were on one of those calls, and she had told us about her and KP randomly, that she then told us that they're in an open marriage, that he prefers men actually and she prefers women, but that she was going to go visit KP in July. And then when she was telling me about, and the movie thing sticks out because when she told me about me and KP watch movies and football every night together on the thing, I was like, oh my God, that's actually so cute. And I'm like, so you guys are like best friends or what? And then she went into detail about how she's going to go visit him in July, and her husband knows about it, but he doesn't care because they don't tell each other about who they sleep with.
That's not how
Or
poly works either.
And
That's not how
also,
poly works.
and meanwhile, don't forget, she started off calling KP husband.
That was so cringy.
Remember, she was calling KP husband, and then it was like brother, and then they did the raccoon thing, and it was like mama, papa, or something like that, which, you know, whatever. I know that's like a flirty thing on the internet sometime, but also my perspective on that whole time, I knew that Sam was actually talking to him, so it was just...
It would be weird for her to claim that they were talking on the phone, like when we would be talking for like 4 or 5 hours.
So, I was in a very weird position for a long time.
I had no idea about Sam at all because I was under the impression her and KP were like together because she came to us like they are a thing, like they're a thing, and her husband knows that her husband's there sometimes even when they watch movies together and all that stuff, and he talks to KP as well. He knows about their relationship. Like I had, that's the only person that I thought she was with was KP.
Well, that's news to KP.
Yeah, but he also, most chances on this is if he had said something sooner and set boundaries, it wouldn't be like this. And I've said this to him, and I'll say it aloud. I felt like he liked being like at the top of the hierarchy. He liked where he was in the place. He liked feeling like, you know, he got the information and stuff like that. And instead of doing the right thing, he let it go for too long, and then it snowballed into this. Yeah, he's admitted to me it's cowardly. And it was.
And then she would speak for him. So here was the weird part too. She would speak for him to us or answer for him, and then be on calls in the Discord with us. But she said that KP was too nervous to come in, and I didn't understand. It was the weirdest dynamic that she had portrayed. So I don't know what's
There's a good
exactly
chance he was
true.
probably on the phone with me and she didn't know where he was, because I have a feeling that's one of the reasons why she went so hard at Paper, because she thought that entire time that he was talking to Paper. You see what I'm saying? Like, so she like turns like, because I don't want to bring Paper up too much, but like that situation did not have too much overlap. I was aware of the entire thing the entire time. When she was reaming him out, that's not my business. You know what I mean? She's gonna ream him out, that's not my business. But like, I was aware of like that situation, and then I was aware of you know, how it ended. I'm gonna be really with the teapot. You understand what I'm saying? Does everybody here who knows understand what I'm saying? Like treading lightly, but like yeah, I'm trying to be nice about this and not really do a callback to something that might be painful for somebody. But like how do I put this? Do you guys understand what I'm saying? I'm trying to be. Okay, thank you. I'm just making sure. Like I don't know how to verbally talk about this. So I guess what I'm trying to say is like, I feel like Blair went harder because the first thing I said is like, I don't want anybody to know anything because it's nobody's business. That I said that right away. And I think that because Blair couldn't account for the time that he was missing, that's what she blamed it on. So she was like, it must have been Paper the whole time why he was unavailable. And that's why she went extra hard on her. I didn't want anyone to know. It was nobody's business.
It's so fucked up. I don't know what she said was true. I don't know the parts of anything that's actually true or false
Right.
at this point of what the narrative she was giving me and Bobby was completely different about her and KP being together. Thanks, Sherry.
And also, I want to make our thing clear. I never, because this is a big thing. I never said he was my boyfriend. We did not know what we were. We just called it like a thing, or like it was more than like Teapot said, like being led on. That was not what was happening there. It was like a thing that was a little bit more than that. And when Blair found that out, she like went nuts. That's like when she literally deleted the Discord and like kicked Nicole out. And by all means, you guys, Nicole was an amazing friend for me. Like that. What happened, like I was so sad afterwards, like, and Nicole was so supportive. Like I can't tell you, like I was just like really sad and I got really depressed about it, honestly. I felt really bad. I did like him a lot. It didn't work out and I was really hurt about it. And Nicole was so kind to me, like with that and all these other things that were going on in my life at the same time that was like really affecting my depression, and I was really unhappy. And to know that she was treated like shit when she stood up for me and she cared about me and she tried to, she didn't have to be there for me, by all means, she really didn't even know who I was, but she saw that I was being wronged and she did the right thing. And I will forever be grateful for her to be there for that time in my life when I was made to feel worse. Like, I already felt bad about the entire thing. I didn't need Blair to inflict malice through both of us to each other. We didn't need that. We didn't need someone to make the situation worse. Like, if it doesn't work out with someone, it doesn't work out. But we didn't need Blair to be saying certain things or making other people feel things or making the Discord feel like they had to protect somebody and all this shit made up when you could just like let two people heal and move on. That's all I wished for. And it was like, it was just gross. And again, I want to go back to it because I want to make sure I'm very clear on this. It was his responsibility to speak up and say something, and he didn't.
It's just so wild. It's what a fucking shit situation. I think, yeah, a lot of it had to do with jealousy, but I think she was in love with a lot of. I think she was highly in love with KP. Like, I think and I don't think the feelings were mutual, but she, like I said, she portrayed it like it was certainly, it certainly was, and KP was with it all. Mind you, anything she said about KP and her and him, like, being together was never in a chat that KP was in.
And that's a pattern because that's exactly how it was, like, throughout the server. Is like, I feel like all of the things that I learned about him were always like through Blair, but without him around. And so it's like we never quite knew what the connection was. So that continued all the way through until this last server that blew up.
And how long ago did KP leave her? Or stop being friends, or whatever the situation is?
So from what well, you guys were in the server, but from what I know, like the last, like, what, month or two, he's kind of been teetering out. He told me he had spoke to her about wanting to leave the server and she threatened to blow it up. She was like, yeah, like, I don't, I can't take it either, blah, 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 blah. And it made him comfortable because he felt obligated because then these people lose family, and she's done it multiple times. And I think it was like about a week or two ago. Actually, the Cassie nudes thing is what is like kind of what I think caused it a little bit, because I went to him and I was like, hey, because, like, again, as you guys know, like, it was portrayed to me that like this guy was like this like super crazy troll, and like because that Blair did that narrative of like, watch out for KP, he's like this crazy troll and he does all these things, and it's like he's on like the dark web like type of shit. And then like I'm like, oh my god, I don't even know this guy, and this guy has like pictures of my like naked fucking body, and it's like, and then he wasn't getting back to me, and then I'm like, I do have high anxiety. Obviously, I'm in high pain all the time. So it's like, I have high anxiety. And I'm thinking, like, I trusted this guy so much. I told him so many, like, things I've never even told anybody. And it's like, what if this was, like, a joke this entire time? Like, what if this, sorry, I'm trying to cry. But it's like, what if this Discord that, like, by all means is following me everywhere? And, like, I open up, for the first time in, like, a decade to somebody. And it's like, what if I was just being made fun of the entire time by them? Like, they were just, like, giving my, like, messages to everybody. And, like, he didn't post them everywhere. But, like, Blair saying that he gave them to her, like, that really upset me. Because it was just, like, to trust somebody. And I really don't trust people. Like, I know you guys think I'm open on here and I talk about things. I'm not. And when you tell somebody, like, everything about you and you feel safe and, like, whatever it was, it made me really happy. And then for Blair to see that, and by all means do everything she could to literally make us both miserable. And again, like, Kyle has his own responsibilities where he should have done things, but like to put him into like this chronic fear that every day I was going to come for his job so badly he had to speak to the legal department. And like, meanwhile, I'm like, is this guy going to put my fucking naked body somewhere? Because I've had that happen to me before. I had an ex years ago who did that. And like, you guys aren't always like this, you're fucking pussy online. Like, I have birthmarks, and I knew it was me, and, like, my ex did that, and I kept thinking, like, is this man I don't even know, like, going to do this to me? And it's just, like, there's no need to inflict that type of malice on us. Like, and then to, like, literally, like, put him in a cage where he felt like that, and I felt like that for months. For months. Just for why? You put me in the worst depression of my fucking life, Blair. I never felt that bad in my fucking life. I never felt that scared in my life every fucking day, you miserable fucking cunt. I I don't need to wish the worst for you, because living in the body of yours, you homely ass bitch, is punishment enough. You're disgusting. You weaponized all these people against me, and for what? What? You got nothing out of this. And I'm telling you something, as soon as I find your address, you're fucked. And there's another thing, Kyle never gave you my address, did he? He knows my address. He knows my parents' address. If he could give it to you. He obviously knows my phone number, my last name. You never got a fucking thing out of him. Because at the end of the day, I'm going to tell you something that's going to upset you. He'll protect me over you, Blair. It's not something like this big grand thing, but you thought you had a one-up on me, and you never will. You'll never be me. You'll never be as good as me. You'll never be as good as Teapot. You'll never have anything she does. You'll never have the platform she does. You'll never have the friends I do. You'll never have anything we do. You will forever just be some fucking weirdo who has to make up lies that nobody actually genuinely likes. Fuck you.
I'm sorry you had to go through that, Julia. I know that this has fucked you up a lot.
It's just like I already felt awful. I would wake up from like the pain in my chest was so bad. Like that's like it was like my alarm clock. Like I would feel that before I would open my eyes. I was terrified. And I've never spoke to this woman. I've never fucking done anything to her. I never did anything to Blair. Like you don't have to fucking ruin something. Let me ruin it. Let him ruin it.
It's horrible. It's horrible what you've had to go through with this, honestly.
Just for like months. You guys don't know what it's like to be terrified for months. And then people, and like, sorry, you guys were under the impression of something, but you guys were really cruel to me. And the majority of you I've never even talked to. I've never said anything to. I don't even know the majority of y'all's names. And you're in there making fun of me every day. You picked apart everything about me. I would never do that to y'all. I would never ever take the opportunity to fucking pick y'all apart every single day. It's really, it's like just imagine how that would feel. Y'all have a responsibility just like he does. You were cruel to be cruel. You guys didn't have to be that cruel to me. And just because it was private doesn't make it okay. It makes it worse, actually, that you guys will hide behind something so you could be as cruel as possible. The reason why you guys don't really have a bond to each other, because you bonded over hating me, someone you never fucking talked to. Like, are you guys happy? Like, are you guys literally happy? That, like, I was the worst fucking depression of my life, and you guys would laugh at me constantly about everything. I would never... I love you too, Nicole, and I really appreciate you a lot. I really appreciate you. You're a really good friend. And what Blair did to you is disgusting. You didn't deserve that.
And I think it'll get better for you, honestly, Julia. It'll get better. And I'm sure at this moment.
I'm not. It's not as bad as it was before. It's a lot better. It's way better. And like, I don't feel that way, but it's just like you guys know when you think about like the really hard part of your life, and it's just like you revisit those emotions. That's like what it feels like to like already feel pretty heartbroken, to be honest with you guys, and then to have somebody just like make it as worse as possible simply because they were jealous of something that I had. Like and then to make up all these things that like I can't tell you how much like yeah, Kyle fucked up and did like fucked up things, right? But the fact that like she literally for months he thought that I was going to call his work, that he was going to lose his job. Like, and Kyle, he, from where he was like 5-6 years ago and the issues he faced to be where he is today, I'm proud of him, and he's really proud of himself. And the fact that could have triggered a fucking relapse. Blair could have fucking done that with the chronic stress she put him under. just so she could keep in a fucking cage is disgusting. Like I hope you guys really understand. She could have triggered that. Every day he thought he was gonna lose his fucking job. That's unforgivable. Well, I don't know what kind of person would do that to another human being just to keep him away from me. You would risk that man having a relapse to keep him away from me. It's sick. Ugh, I'm done. I'm sorry. Thank you guys. That's just been building inside of me for months.
No, and I think that's really valid. Like I think that's like a perspective that people don't really consider, like given your situation. Like you have been so deep in this, but like on the outside that you've been, you know, for lack of a better word, like legitimately like traumatized for months. Like you like that would make anybody feel crazy and out of body and like disconnected. And like I think too, like that's like some of the perspective I got is just like I got to a point with Blair where I was like, I don't understand why we are tracking this person. You know, like I don't understand why we're doing this. Like I was like, I don't even know this person. I don't know the story. Why are we doing this? And it's like so funny because Blair would always pose themselves as like, oh, we're for people's mental health, and that's why we hate Teapot because we care about mental health, and like blah blah blah. But then we're also like basically stalking this person online.
Not only destroying mine, but also like destroying his.
Yeah.
Weaponizing all these people who are around him, and by all means, y'all think you're doing the right thing, right? You think you're protecting this person from me. Meanwhile, like y'all are just making the cage tighter.
Well, and we're also destroying ourselves. Like we're also destroying other people in the server. Like we are actively like consuming the mental health of everybody just to like protect Blair, and then Blair is doing it just because they want to protect the crush that they have on somebody who doesn't feel the same way. Like it's a really fucked up situation.
It is, but I also think that you have to now look at the bigger picture a little bit, right? She likes to prey on the weak, okay? I remember, and I'm sure you remember, Tree Fire Kitty, that she would always be there for NTK. Always. She wants to be the savior, okay? She wants to be the savior. She wants to like protect the weak, except she prays. And I'm not saying you guys are weak, okay? We all are addicts or some kind of something in our life, trauma.
It's opportunistic. I think that's a better word.
Okay, yes. So she's very opportunistic, and she did that time and time again. I saw that in voice chat. And that's what she continued to do until she can't do that anymore right now, right? She blew up her server. Doesn't matter. She's still around. We all know she's still fucking around.
She's probably watching us live. Let's be honest. Oh, my hair's in this. Is it? Absolutely. Is my camera on?
Well, I just wanted to state that she loves to be the hero, right? In a villain victim type situation. She wants to continue to be that hero. She is not a hero. She's an absolute. She's an asshole. She definitely tries to make herself feel better in any kind of way that she can. And I'm sorry she did this to you, Jilly. And I'm sorry she did this to her community, right? That's not fair. It's gross behavior, and it's not welcomed at all. So I feel bad for a lot of people. So I just wanted to say that. That's all.
Yeah, you're valid too, because you know what? Another thing, and I've
wait, hold on. Is my camera? Wait, hold on. Is my camera on? I just like half of my hair because I was crying like crazy. No, because it shows my.
It looks weird, but it's not actually on. It looks like there's like a background picture.
Does like my hand? Yeah. Can you Teapot? Can you turn my camera on and off? Can you do that at all? Sorry, guys. I just like saw half my face and I've been crying, so it looks horrible. Wait, this is turn on, and then save, turn off.
Now it's on. Now it's on.
Now it's on.
Suck a dick, Blair. Okay, now is it gone? Because it's showing my finger in the background.
No, it's gone now.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Go ahead, guys. Sorry. I was like, ugh, I don't want you guys like this. I look like I've been crying because I have. Sorry.
Because you have been.
Yeah, I mean, like, I have been
surprised. I saw the middle finger a couple times. I think that's what I saw.
It's all right. I mean, at
It's
my
not
worst, I
like
look
frozen
better
on
than
me.
Blair, so I'm not too concerned.
Oh no, and I'm going to drop down, but I just wanted to say that she has been a predator for a long time.
I agree.
And I'm sorry. I'm sorry that it's affected many people. And I'm sorry, Jilly, that you've gotten upset tonight because that's not what anyone wants to see. Okay.
Squirrel,
Whether
you know what's crazy? You just said that because did you expect that you're going to be involved in what I was going to say? Because you are.
I don't want to be involved.
Well, it's
I
just
don't
a
blame
case of
you.
what you say. I'm just saying you're valid because I never forgot that actually the first time Blair came around, I forget what her name was at the time, was when Tony was like, publicly struggling and she was supportive of him or whatever. But, the rest of the community, granted, it was much different back then. It had been around for a while. So, you know, I don't know. That's just something I always noted. She came around a lot later, and then just tried to say Jilly wasn't part of the
Yeah,
community.
well, there's this one time that me and Noko were up in Tony's box, right? And Tony had been, it was in the beginning of it, Tony had been struggling. We were going back and forth between talking about like really serious addiction things. Like, like when you talk to somebody who you don't go like, hey, open up to me. Like Tony was being comfortable with us. We were talking about different subjects, bringing it back to like Graceland and the failures of Graceland, where you put people in a mansion and then, they put them in a shithole afterwards. You know what I mean? Like that, like those types of things. And Blair came in and said, what was it? Like, oh, are we friends with Jilly? Like, I didn't know we were friends with her or we're cool with her. It was some sort of like weird comment when I, by the way, had been in the box for like an hour with Noko and Tony. You could tell, like, obviously I've spoken to these people before, they know who I am. And it was so weird. You could hear all of us go, and Tony's like, yeah, so Sober McMuffin is cool. Yeah. Like, what's the problem? I mean, I still have it recorded. I actually sent it to Noko not too long ago. And it was like, and Noko's like, yeah, she's like, yeah, I like her. And I said, yeah, I'm not for everybody, but like I go wherever, like whatever. And you could hear how nervous I was in my voice. Well, she went around telling everybody I swore at her and all these other stuff. That never happened. She tried to make me look stupid while I was talking to somebody about addiction. Like that was my introduction to Blair. Was her pretending like she's been in this community longer than I have. And I know for a long time it was kind of like, well, Jilly's not really part of the community, but like, let's be honest, like I have been, I have been. And just like for her to try to spin this narrative was just odd because it's like, you're new, you just got here. And because you already suddenly have like a feeling and don't like me. And I think it's honestly because she was new. And around that time was when Kyle was like, I had said something about cat food and Kyle had wanted to reach out to me, but he didn't yet about buying me cat food. Like, and I think that made her like instantly jealous about a guy she just met. And I think that's what triggered it.
Yeah. Oh, and I forgot to mention the link to Squirrel and that. The reason I remember that and that stands out is because I remember when that happened, I DM'd or we were DMing on the side. I remember distinctively like having that conversation with Squirrel, like who is this new person and why are they like so involved in Tony's situation right now?
Or just like nasty to me in the way like
those.
Okay, I have a little bit of a theory. Is Heather crazy? Yes. But is she as crazy as she's made out to be? I don't know. Because Blair put a lot of stuff on her, including bullying me. So I would be curious for Heather to show us screenshots if she has any to clear some things up. I really think that maybe it's, again, she's crazy, but maybe she's not as bad. Because think about Blair's pattern.
Yeah, I have no idea. I just remember Blair I have an idea about Heather, but I just remember Blair going off about Heather, and I think she might have been in a voice call too at the time and told everybody about Heather and being crazy with her, and Heather has set off her PTSD and won't leave her alone and trauma dumps on her and is obsessed with her, and it's gotten crazy, and she needs to take a break because of Heather at one point, and it spiraled from there.
I'm pretty sure they were just genuinely friends for a while. I'm not gonna lie.
Mm-hmm.
I was kind of familiar with that while it was happening.
Is
So
this the Heather friends with Cassie? Is that the same Heather?
I wouldn't call it friends, but that is the same Heather.
Yeah. She goes around Cassie.
but
Yeah,
she started off.
Yeah,
in-
I will say I 100% think I know Heather has been falsely blamed for a lot of shit.
well, she got
I'm
blamed
not
for
gonna list
all
what
of
I've
the
done.
bullying me. Like Blair turned around and said that she never bullied me. It was all Heather for those like 3 months. And that's not true. It was 007 and 007's lawyer. And it was every time I go in any chat, Blair's been following me around forever, but the two of them would tag team me. And then when I think it was Kyle actually who confronted her and said something, she blamed it all on Heather. And then she said, and then he made her apologize to me. It's the worst apology ever. He actually unsent it because it made me so angry.
Thanks, Drew. Who was 007? That was Haley, right? 007's lawyer.
That's Blair.
No, that was Heather. Wait, 007's lawyer was
Blair.
Heather.
Yeah, the lawyer.
Yeah, the lawyer was.
Oh.
Yeah, when she complained, Jilly's so mean to my lawyer. It's like, it's Heather, dude. You're bullying me. Like, that's crazy.
Jesus. I couldn't even fucking remember that, guys. I'm fucking out to lunch. So much shit happens. I can't. It's like going down memory lane and my brain is shot.
It's the worst
not
memory.
not like Christmas memory lane. at
Yeah,
all.
it's not a fun memory lane.
And I think for me, I'm so desensitized because I get, I'm used to hate. I'm used to having like obsessive trolls. I'm used to having obsessive ops. I'm used to having, hate pages and discords and all that. So for me, I'm so desensitized to it that it's just like, like it's, you know what I mean? It doesn't,
But you're also like, you're not
I
like, I'm a regular
disassociate.
person. You're like, you go live every day. Like, it comes to the territory.
and that's
like,
what I mean. It does.
Yeah.
So I'm used to it. Yeah.
It
And, like-
does, but then you have a few servers, and like I'm looking right now, and Ginger Mom was saying, remember Haley was Bobby's lawyer,
Mm-hmm.
and Haley was Ellie or whatever she was
Mhm.
in the voice chat, and she was connected at the hip to Blair, connected.
Realm was originally a lawyer too.
What?
Sabrina's lawyer ended up being from the other side. It ended up turning out that they were, Jesus, who was-
Dickie and Andy?
Yes.
Are we sure it wasn't? Because I thought it was maybe. It's funny. You came to me about that, and I was like, nope.
They were the same
And you
thing
were like,
as Bobby's. Oh, what was it? They also had an account because they used to talk to Bobby on a lawyer
I know,
account.
secretary, Bobby's secretary, like the sexy secretary or lawyer.
Yes,
Bobby's-
yeah.
But Bobby ended up having like 4 or 5 lawyers actually, because like that night, when that happened with Cassie and all that, like the first time we ever
Bobby,
really
where the
were
fuck-
introduced to her, that was like sorry. Yeah, so like what was I gonna say? Oh, so that night there was like 4 of us who ended up being Bobby's lawyer. So it was Handy, who was one of the lawyers. I was one of the lawyers. Kyle was one of the lawyers. And then who's the 4th one?
Realm.
Yeah, and then Realm. So then there's, to be out Realm?
No, that was always a thing. That's what retired is from. She retired from
Oh,
being
right. She retired. I couldn't remember.
Yeah.
It's been so long. Yeah, so the 4 of us all came in and were lawyers for Bobby. And then we were like, well, Bobby has too many lawyers. So that's where the 2 come from. Because nobody ever could figure out that the other 2 were us.
Yeah,
Bobby's
you were
represented.
so early. I will give that disclaimer. Realm was so early with it. It was like way before shit got as complicated as it did.
Oh, it wasn't Bobby's
That
lawyer.
was Brit's lawyer.
Yeah, Brit.
Oh, yeah, that was Britt's lawyer, not Bobby.
Yes. Because I remember, so the Sabrina's lawyer was the other one, but I never ever trusted Sabrina's lawyer, ever. And it took Sabrina fucking months for Sabrina's lawyer to buddy up enough to Sabrina that Sabrina finally begged and pleaded that I let her in the Discord. And she said 100% I trust her. I talk to her all the time. And then, but Sabrina had no idea who she was either, but she ended up buddying up enough that Sabrina vouched for her, and then we ended up finding out who she was.
You remember when you and Bobby messaged me and I was like, no. I was like, no, don't trust him. And you were like, And I was like, don't trust him. You're like, that's why I didn't tell him Bobby. And Bobby was just like, well, I think he's great. or whoever it was just like, well, whatever. And I was like, no, don't do it.
Oh, listen, Bobby's answer to everything is either Teapot, they love you a lot, or Teapot, they seem really nice, they always talk good about you, and I'm always like, Bobby. No, stop, Bobby, stop it right now. He's like, no, seriously. They really like you.
It was in the chat with the walker. That's all I'll say. You don't remember the walker?
No.
How many legs I could fit inside of me?
Yes. Oh, fuck. Yes. Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Say that
I know
again.
Don't worry about it. Don't just do it. Listen, don't worry about it.
We don't need to. We don't need to speak about that.
Yeah, don't worry about. The answer's 4, by the way.
We're going to hell.
Oh my god, it's fucking. Oh wow.
Yeah, Bobby's Bobby is very like trusting of everybody, and he's also a fucking social butterfly, which doesn't help. And he just thinks if someone messaged him and like, I love Teapot, he's like, oh my god, T, they're a fan. They've always loved you from day one. It could be an account that says like, beautiful girl 1-2 with 1 follower. T, seriously, I've talked to them. They're great. Like, Bobby, no, they're not. They're not.
But I think he's learned, right? Like I think now. I mean, more so.
He's become he's gotten his like footing on TikTok where he's been fucked over enough that he's now more
And that's why I make farmer, so he doesn't get the fucking bullshit, and I'm private, so I don't get either. So then nobody comes in anymore. Is that where we're at? I hope so.
He's just more he's gotten trashed enough that he and he's been with me long enough that he's more cautious of who he talks to, and not Mr. like everybody's amazing T I know they're great people, and now he's more like, nah, careful. And nobody expects everybody to be as shitty as they are on the internet either. Like nobody ever thinks people are as horrible as they are. And then you get a taste of the internet and you're like, shit, people aren't your friends on here. Wait a minute, you can't trust anybody. And I always say that to everybody. Never fucking trust a soul, because your best friends on here will fuck you over in a heartbeat the minute something goes wrong.
Well, at least he knows he's got you. So even if he's like, no, wait, T, they're great. That you can be like, Bobby, we need to have a talk. And then he's like, okay. And then you just say, no.
Mm-hmm.
At least it goes that far. But since I'm private, nobody can message me without me approving their one message. And
I should unprivate myself again. So I'm gonna unprivate myself if any of you guys want to message me, because a few of you already are. But if any of you want to, you can. And the other thing I was gonna say to Teapot is like you're up tier and like you're used to it, and by no means does that like make it okay or whatever. You know what I mean? But like it's hard for me because I didn't mentally prepare myself to be in a place where I'm getting treated as like I'm a public figure. I guess I would call I don't know what to name it, but you know what I mean? Like I'm just like a regular person that boxes up and bullshits in the chat, and then to like, I just like was not in the mindset of like where you are to handle those types of things. So it like wore on me in a different way, because that shouldn't be happening to like someone who just participates. I just like want to come on and like show you guys my cats and like talk about things I learned in therapy, or like talk about like how my relationship with my dad's gone better. Like I talk about that sometimes, or like I do Pictionary. Like I've never and to have like funny accounts and do like dumb things, to turn it into that like I'm this person that tried to cause all this malice to different people and like really hurt people is like, what the fuck? Like, yeah, I'm a dickhead. I'm loud. And like, I know that my voice comes off a certain way, but like at the end of the day, I mean, all these people in this Discord, what can any of you guys name any time I actually personally went and hurt you? And not a reaction of something that happened where I was like, hey, that's fucked up, you said that. Can you guys name a time that I just randomly came after you?
And see, but here's the thing too, right? On the devil's advocate part of it is, I think a lot of times on here, people, they just need somewhere to fit in and somewhere to belong.
Right, I understand that.
Right, and so when you get in that headspace and that like that involvement with it, thanks, Tommy. You you kind of just go along and go with the flow, and you don't question things because you also don't want to lose the friends around you, and you don't want to be kicked out. So you you become
it's lost in the sauce is the best way.
Yes, you get, and that's the hard part. And then you're afraid that when you're in that area, if you have, say, 90% of the people that all hate the same person, and you don't want to be the one that stands out and risk getting kicked out, and now you have no community, and you don't have any friends to hang out with, and so you oftentimes go with the flow, and that's why, even though, like, I know I was dragged to fucking hell in there. I don't need, you know what I mean? That's obvious. But do I also a little bit understand the aspect of you just want to fit in somewhere, and it's easier not to take the risks of standing out and saying something? Yes, I understand that aspect too.
Yeah, and that's why I try to not. This is like what I'm trying to grapple with. This is like I get stuck between this like in the beginning and I do truly believe this. I really hope you guys don't think I'm bullshitting you. When I do genuinely feel empathy for those of them who are in there, and that I do, like, it does disgust me what you did. And then it's the other hand of like, okay, well, like, this deeply affected me. And like, I just like, I don't know. I hope you guys think about that. And like, you don't ever find yourself in that spot again where y'all are doing shit like this. I hope you guys like really stop and think and like how hurt you would be to see people ripping you apart every single day when you're trying to you're kind of like heartbroken, and you're kind of like dealing with that, and like you like don't need people to make it worse. And like, yeah, everybody has opinion and everybody talks shit, but like, and then I'm like, oh God, these people really don't have much, like if this is going on. But it's like, then why am I the thing that they have? Why am I the thing to make miserable? And then it's like, well, you get stuck in the groove and you want to have friends. And then like I go back and forth, and then I go like, but y'all never even gave me an ounce of empathy like that. Not once.
I mean, as somebody from the Discord, I can promise I will never be in this situation again. This has been extremely eye-opening for me, and it's like I said, like I've been stewing on it for a minute and watching stuff, and there's one thing to like bullshit on the internet and have fun, and like sure, like maybe we take it too far like when we're in a live and stuff, but it's a whole other level to like have a private group and stalk people on the internet and pick apart every single thing about them. It's
like
not
dedicated to like just.
But I also want to kind of throw in there, right? You all were a part of this quote unquote community, right? And whether or not you liked some people, maybe you didn't like everyone, right? And then maybe you wanted to like find another niche, right? You still kind of came home, quote unquote, right? Because it's like-minded individuals. And at some point, we all have a good heart inside of ourselves. If we had a bad heart, you definitely would not be anywhere on here in this location with this community at all.
I'm gonna stop you for real quick. You did not see what these people were saying about me, and like I understand where you're coming from, but like I just right now I'm not open to looking at things like that. Maybe one day I will, but for me, it's like y'all just never thought that I would see that. It's just like this. Okay, well, how do I put this? When you're in a private Discord, you guys think those walls are up, and you let yours down, and you just say whatever you want, like what internally you feel. And y'all went out and said that about me and did that. And like, I mean, do any of you feel remorse to what you did to me? And like, again, I know you guys were put in a position. I understand that like you guys probably were afraid or you felt a certain way or you manipulated. But at the end of the day, you guys were very cruel to be cruel about me. You guys, you guys said some really, hold on, Kat, can you wait? You guys said some really awful things to fit in. And it's just like and the reason why I'm harping on it is because like I really hope if you guys find yourself in this situation again, you find the backbone to stand up for what's right. Because how many times have I been on here, and if I didn't even like the person, I went to bat for them, and I get a fucking bunch of hate about it, but it didn't matter to me because that was the right thing to do. When y'all are in there and you're harping on me and you're making fun of me because I'm up there yelling at Epi who has a DV poster, and you guys are finding fault in that, and I'm getting women saying to me, thank you, that upset me so much. And it's like, well, what is the yelling doing? Well, it's making people feel a little bit better. Okay, it's making them feel like they have their power back. It makes them feel they have a certain way. It's setting it socially that like this is not acceptable. This is a standard that's not okay in this community, and we're not going to tolerate it. And y'all hide behind walls and you judge me for doing that. But where are you saying anything? And again, I'm not trying to pick you guys apart. It's just to know that you would do stuff that about me, that you would agree that I'm a problem because I said that a guy who drinks and drives, who lives in my state and works for the state, and you guys have an attitude that like, oh, she's going to dox him. Yeah, I want to find this guy's information because he could end somebody's life. And it's like, you guys like got into this groove of like, you could literally, like, if you're picking apart somebody who wants to stop somebody from drinking, driving, and ending someone's life, if you're picking apart somebody for that, you guys got to step back and really do some introspection. Like, I know you guys are hurt about yourselves, but I'm going to ask you to put that aside and actually think about what you did to me. It's about me right now, not y'all. I really hope you guys stop and think about that because, again, I would never fucking do that to any of you. And I have to go. I'm starting to get upset again. I'd never in a million years do that to any of you.
You know, but with that too, and I'm just playing a bit of devil's advocate here because, you know, I'm also in like I said, I think a lot of times and Jilly has every right to be hurt right now and feel the way she feels. Her feelings are absolutely valid. But I think with that, like I said, you get wrapped up in something and you want to belong somewhere and you want to be surrounded by a community. And I'm not excusing it because I know that like I said, there was a lot of fuck shit said about me for months in there. But I also understand, like I said, what it's like to I also understand what it's like to be a part of something, what it's like to be wanted to be a part of it. And I think sometimes we get wrapped up in some fuck shit behavior. And we're so wrapped up in it and we don't step away that we don't see how involved we are and we can't see how, you know, that we can't see the shit we're doing because all of our friends are doing the same shit. So it just is like, well, everybody does this type of shit anyways. But I think if they didn't feel remorse, they wouldn't have came up and they wouldn't have came in. And that's how I feel. I think if you guys didn't feel a certain way that, you know, you were involved in some shit that you shouldn't have been in, I don't think that you would have came in and stuff. And I also, with that being said though, I also think that it's been a lot and since this is only recently that you guys have left, it's going to take some time to really just live in what you went through in there and to really deal with that. And it's baby steps till you get to the point where you're like, okay, now what and stuff like that. It's a lot so quick. And it's a lot for everybody to break apart. It's a big change. And I'm not excusing anything because, like I said, I was a major part of that whole the whole shit on teapot part of it. But what I'm saying is, on a TikTok level, I do understand what it's like to get wrapped up in something and not take a step back in those moments to see what you're doing because you're just hanging out with your buddies and you don't think long term. You're just, you know, it's so I understand. I don't know if anyone gets what I'm trying to say.
No,
I think
understand
you have a lot of grace, and I think that a lot of people, and I'm not saying sheep or anything like that. I think a lot of people follow a little bit of what they hear in their heart, right? And then things can get twisted, and then things can change. And so I didn't mean like you guys all came home, right? Like that's a weird stance. I don't ever want to say it like that, ever. But I think that we all kind of gravitated towards T for one reason. Well, multiple, right? Her personality, the things she stands for. And then, like she always says, there are things that we're not going to like, things that we do like. And then if we see somebody else that's like, hey guys, don't look that way because it's bad. Come look this way. And then you start going that way. And then it doesn't turn out that way. And I'm thankful that at least I hope T feels like not vindication, but I hope that T feels like, man, a lot of people have really not liked me on here. I do a lot of things wrong, not really wrong, but I'm outspoken. I say a lot of things. People don't agree with everything I say. So I hope that for the main compass of what she represents, it rings true to a lot of us, right? And I hope that that's what kind of brought you back, is that you saw somebody that wasn't doing well, wasn't doing the right things, and what you first stood for, what you first saw, why you came to this community, right? Because it is a community, it's grown, it's bigger, that's what you want to be a part of. And for that, I would never fault you ever, and would never say anything, because it's hard. It's hard having relationships. It's hard online. It's hard every which way around.
Okay. I thank you, Kat. I do want to say that sorry, let me go inside. I do want to say that, like, just like Noko was saying earlier about how it did start off with having like the multiple folders. I know that some people wanted to watch like Bubbles and PDM. So it did start off that way. And honestly, like, I don't know if everyone, I mean, we're talking about not just the past couple of months, 6 months. Everyone I think that's up here has been here since Jeff's live. So we have been through it with T. We have been through it. So yes, I see people saying baby steps and it's like, baby, we were here when the baby steps were being taken. Okay. And I honestly I'm curious to know what specifically Sam would be referencing of the torture, because I even have messages of, you know, KP asking me what to do because they were so terrified of Jilly. So tell me, and that was like not even that long ago. So tell me how, if also KP also thought, and I'm not trying to invalidate anything. I'm just saying, like, let's think about the time that was happening. Vaughn, MILF, everyone was getting railed in the Discord. They were not T specifically, except for one point, but people were looking for rats left and right. People were getting blocked out of the ranch. And then whenever someone actually spoke up in the Discord, two people spoke up. They got kicked immediately. And I'm not trying to say it wasn't whatever, it's your Discord. I understand that, but I'm just saying a lot of things were at play. And so if KP was also confused as of, 2 months ago or whatever, and so terrified asking me what he should do, and is this okay? I think that maybe we could understand that we were a lot in the dark, and mostly because a lot of people in the Discord did not want to pry into KP and Sam's personal life, because we honestly were like, we don't care. Have fun. There was only one person in that chord that really had a vested interest into keeping that relationship from happening. So I'm honestly like not saying anything, Sam. I just am curious to know, what are the horrible things? Because other than the normal ass Jilly versus T's crew that's happened for the past year, I don't know what kind of vicious, and I believe I asked you a month or two ago to enlighten me on what was. So I asked you personally to enlighten me. So I'm not trying to say, like, I know we just all squashed that or whatever, but I'm just saying, like, my point of view, honestly. And I will take the weak, the sheep. Yes, it was fucking dumb. I feel stupid as fuck. I do. I'm talking about, I'm talking about Jilly Beans. I'm not saying, hey, I thought you were hilarious. I never had a problem with you. But I'm just saying, Jilly Beans versus T from back in the day. I mean, it wasn't all sunshine and rainbows. I still think you're very much a part of this community. I guess much more than me at this point, but I do feel like, it hasn't always been copacetic. I know, I'm not trying to invalidate, but y'all were coming pretty hard telling us like to explain. So baby, I'm explaining. I'm just saying, okay, I'm gonna stop talking. Let me
You
live.
had a Discord that followed my moves everywhere. So I don't know why we're backtracking to just like, oh, you were a
He
problem in
followed
the
T's moves.
past.
We
Like,
watched the show that we
but like,
watched
but
every night for the past year and a half.
I don't understand. Like, things have changed and they've been changed for months and months and months at this point. I don't understand why now we have to go back to that because that has nothing to do
I'm
with
not
what's currently
saying
going on.
never had a problem with you, girl. Never had
Well,
a
no,
problem
I'm
with
not
you. I
saying that
think you're
Paula,
hilarious.
I'm not, thank you, but like, I'm not sure why we are revisiting, like, if there's an issue in the past. You see what I'm saying? Like, that has absolutely nothing to do with what I'm saying
I
right
was
now.
asked to explain, and I am explaining. Hey, I think Sam is cool. I think you're funny. Maybe not everyone's cup of tea, just like you said. That's all I'm saying. I'm just saying it. There was a lot of things at play as to why some of us left T's Cord and some of us were kicked.
Okay, but I'm not talking about T-Squared and stuff. I'm talking about y'all's behavior for months
Well,
about
T
me with
asked, and it's
Blair.
her life. And I was saying, hey, here's the rest of the story.
Okay. Okay. Sure.
And so, Jilly, is like your big thing about like, are you? Is it because listen, I haven't seen a lot of anything that happened in there, so I don't know how intense it was in there, or fucking what exactly was said in there, or anything, or how hard that anyone went after
I'm gonna
you.
say this. First of all, Trill, I'm not gonna say things to you when I know you're gonna go back to Blair. It passed, right? Up until like a week ago, if I said anything to you, you immediately shared it with Blair. It immediately became Blair's
True.
news. So when you say that you came and you asked me about things, why would I let you know things if I know you were going to go straight to Blair about it and then it would be twisted as something and presented differently in the Discord? Whether you meant that or not, that's what was happening. So
True, but I
that's
didn't
like first of
share that
all.
part. And I was actually curious and open to hear what was so bad because we were seriously all in the dark. And you kept teasing and teasing that. I mean, I honestly thought there was something like really like, I don't know, like egregious, like,
Yeah,
please
Blair's
let me
behavior,
find
like
out.
Blair's behavior
I
is.
thought it was KP. He did something to you. That's what I was thinking the whole time.
Yeah,
That it
because
was KP that did something to you. I'm
yeah, KP
sorry.
was a dickhead to me, but like Blair was the one who literally was cyber stalking me.
No, I yes,
And because of the things she
confirmed.
had said, it actually like made both of us like literally put us in chronic fear because of Blair's behavior. Like I'm not sure what part of my story that like's not is
I'm
not
not trying to invalidate it.
like this is just okay. Well, you guys were in the dark, that's fine, but your behavior, you choose to be cruel to be cruel. That's the bottom line. Y'all
You're
chose to be
saying I'm
cruel.
cruel and I can't
I'll get
speak
you the
up?
screenshots then. You know what, Trill? I got a lot of screenshots. I'll get them for you. This is weird behavior where it's like,
What? I have
I just like,
screenshots too of KP telling me how terrified he was of you.
yeah. And
So
do
I'm
you
just
understand
saying it
why?
wasn't
Because
everyone
you,
telling the truth.
no, I know that though. I know he was saying that because Blair every day said that he was going to be doxxed by me.
And I
Did you miss
believe
that?
that.
So like, I don't understand
But
why you.
if he
I'm
also
not wasting my
believed
time with
it,
this.
then
I'm
why
sorry.
can't I also believe it?
Yeah, yeah. What do you? Do you even know
You
what you're
asked me
fighting
to
about?
explain. Am I taking crazy pills? Like, you
You
asked
might
me
be
to
because I'm
explain?
literally telling you right now, like, yeah, that's because Blair did that, and we're agreeing. So I don't know what the issue is here.
I think we are. I just think that you're coming at me because of displaced anger. And yes, I will
Displaced
take it.
anger, displaced anger. Get fucked.
Okay, I'm just saying I get it. I'm just saying my own perspective.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, I'm eating a quesadilla. But like I said, I don't know what the like. I haven't seen anything in the Discord, so I didn't see any like messages or anything. So I don't know what Jilly has seen and stuff when it comes to how bad it got with her or anything like that. So I don't know, but I also understand that if you guys are being fed one side of the story, you're probably going to go along with that either way and just believe it. And if you're not getting two sides as well either, right? So if you have one person that's kind of the head honcho in there and they're feeding you their stuff and you're only getting kind of that one side, you're probably just going to believe that and think, she's a bad person or she's this and she's that and blah blah blah. And especially if KP was involved in it too, with if he's messaging stuff like that and stuff, now you have two people that are backing up that narrative, and you're going to think that way because you just get in that mode. I don't know what I'm trying to say here.
Well, it's like, I think that, so to like piggyback off what you're saying is people just get in that mode because we were essentially under the spell that like we are all friends, we are all family, we can all trust each other. So it's like if you have multiple people in what you consider your inner circle that are all telling you something, you just inherently believe it. And so not that that's okay. Like you should definitely have some like discernment and like think for yourself. And if things don't feel good internally, like you should reflect on that. But at the same time, like I think, we have this Discord. It's extremely focused on everything that's happening in TikTok. And like it was involved in like multiple different communities, like people that, Blair would like stream for us. And I think, obviously, like, I'm not going to say that, like, everything everybody said was, like, totally okay or, like, whatever, but it's like we're so lost in the sauce of, like, okay, we're watching Teapot. Okay, we're tracking Jilly. Okay, we're, watching Vaughn. Like, we're doing all these things where it's just, like, it's almost mindless and easier to just go with whatever people are talking about and saying than to really question anything. And I think that a lot of people just got lost in that.
Mm-hmm.
And that's kind of what we're unfolding right now is that we inherently trusted Blair. We inherently trusted like those opinions, those, things that we were led on. And, speaking for myself, like I'm not super proud of like some of the shit that I had to say. And it's not even stuff that like if you really asked for my opinion, it would be my opinion. It was more of just like, haha, that person sucks. That's stupid. You know what I mean? But I do think that some people went a lot deeper because they thought that Blair was their close friend and they wanted to defend them. And so they were like, yeah.
And that's what I mean when it's hard too because, and I know where Jilly's emotions are coming from, and like I said, I get it on her side 150%, but I also get what it's like to when you really back someone, because I have the same type of people in here that when you really back someone, you ride for them, and you really, no matter what, you ride for them, even if you question stuff. And sometimes it takes a lot of questioning things to get to the point where you're like, there's a lot of shit that's I'm not agreeing with, and it's all adding up. But I know it's hard when you're close with someone too. You know what I mean? It's
I would like to go to bed after this. Sorry, I just want to say this. My point is, I understand this. I think I've displayed that I have a great amount of empathy for people that I'm sorry, I don't feel deserve it. And I have voiced that time and time again, even before this live. And I'm saying the repercussion of y'all's actions, whether you meant it or not, is what it's landed with what's done by mental health. And instead of just going, hey, you know what? We did fuck up. That was really horrible of us. We're so sorry you feel like that. It immediately goes back to like, oh, well, Jill, like back in the day. And then it goes into like this and that and other thing. And like the fact that I have displayed more empathy and more kindness to people that actually shredded me apart. It doesn't fucking matter why you guys did it. You did it. And at the end of the day, I deal with the repercussions mentally. So what I'm saying is it would be nice to see the same amount of empathy that I've displayed for people that do not deserve it. I'm going to bed. Good night.
Night, Jilly.
I mean, I think like one thing I do kind of want to like keep in perspective just for obviously the people that I've like been involved with is like we are like very fresh in this, you know, like we are at pretty much 48 hours right now. Like we are
Mhm.
very fresh in this, and like, you know, maybe I'm naive in the sense that I'm fairly optimistic that this will bring a lot of change for all of us, but I at the same time, you know, I just people need a second to sort of like catch their breath, and I guess maybe that's what I'm asking for is like, you know, from Sam is just like I understand like this has been going on for so long for Sam, like experiencing it firsthand, but it's also like these people were 48 hours fresh. We're 48 hours into understanding that like we've been duped, we've been lied to, we've been manipulated, and really coming to terms with that. So I don't know.
It's and that's the part that I was saying too, is that this just ended. And when I was saying baby steps, it's sometimes it takes a little bit to get your ground again and to figure out, and to sit with everything that's happened, and to get to the point where you can, be like, I'm really sorry for what I did or whatnot. But with it being so fresh, it it's it has to sit sometimes a little bit. And double, and that's thing. And I see that, like, when you, like, with saying, like, people that like, did people follow others instead of making their own opinion about Jilly? Yeah, but also the part I want to stress is people will do that on here, because you have to look at it, and everybody sometimes is guilty of that part, because we will follow people blindly that we think are leading us in the right direction. And sometimes it takes a lot to question that, because if you have a friend that's telling you this, and this happened from this person, and oh my God, it's horrible, and I can't believe it, and you guys also this, and every day they're telling you things about how bad a person is, and that's a friend of yours, you're not going to question them every day, because it's a friend of yours, so why would you? And so, and especially when you're a part of a community, and you're a part of, now all of your friends believe the same thing, so why are you going to be the one that questions it? You kind of like drink the Kool-Aid a bit, and you get in that headspace, and I'm just sticking up a little bit, and trust me, I was hauled to hell for months in there, but like I said, I do know what it's like to blindly follow someone, or just not, you don't want to question the narrative, because then what happens if you question it and you get kicked out? And now you don't have any of your buddies. Now you're not in a Discord. Now you thinking, I shouldn't have said anything anyways. Now I fucked up. Now no one trusts me because I'm questioning it. And it leads to a whole nother spiral. So that's the hard part about, if a friend is telling you something and they're telling you the same thing every day for a long period of time, you're going to blindly, unfortunately, believe them without having to see proof or without having to see receipts, because why would you question a friend that apparently has your back as well? Is what I'm saying.
No, and absolutely. And I think too, like one thing to like also emphasize is like when we said earlier that we were in this like constant state of like fight or flight in that server, like that is very true. And as you know, like we all came from your community, and we were constantly told that if we were to like go back in there, we would be ripped apart, that all of Teapot's community is going to come after us. And so it's like that kind of like creates the stakes to be like even higher, where it's like, well, I really don't want to question my friends, because then I lose this community and I can't even go back to the one I was in, because everybody's going to be so mean to me and rip me apart. So it's a really fucked up situation that people ended up in. And I think right now, because we're at like 48 hours, I think people are sort of licking their own wounds and dealing with their own hurt because they feel so betrayed. But I do think that like with time, like people are going to like branch out and realize like that was never the case. Like we're like the shackles are free. And I think people will start to reflect on like the choices that they made and the things that they said about people, and make amends where they feel amends are fit.
Mm-hmm. I agree. And like I said, I'm not taking away from what Julie's went through. And like I said, I'm really desensitized to a lot of this, so it doesn't affect me the same because I'm so used to it. It's not like it's my first rodeo. It's like my 129 millionth rodeo. So it doesn't really affect me the same, but with being on here as long as I've been on here, I've also had to learn that sometimes you have to for sometimes you gotta look at it from all perspectives. And I know that I've done fuck shit on here, and I've been I know that none of us are innocent, that everybody has been involved in fuck shit at one point or another, and some more extreme than others. But it's about learning from our fucking mistakes at the end of the day. It's about realizing that we need to change a bit and changing shit up and not doing the same behavior so this shit doesn't happen all the time. It doesn't excuse anybody's behavior, but it, I'm getting too old for this. Getting too old. I feel ancient on here. I'm wore out.
Somebody at some point said, like nothing good comes from a Discord, and unfortunately, I think that they were correct.
Mm-hmm. Listen, they don't. Says was the first one to ever tell me, Teapot, don't ever do a Discord. And I said, says, silly Billy, Discords are fun. Let's have some fun. Let's try this party. And Discords are fucking hell. It's nothing like fucking never. They never turn out fucking amazing. Yep. It never turns out well.
Yeah. Well, super glad I hopped up. Absolutely terrifying to do that, but I also just got to a point where I don't really feel like there's anything to hide, and like I'd rather just be transparent with everybody. So, very glad I hopped up, but I am going to drop because sleep is everything to me, and this is so much later than I stay up. But thank you for letting me just babble for the last like 3 hours.
No, and I do appreciate you guys, coming into, the Dragon's Den. You didn't have to, and you hopped up, and I do appreciate that in general, that you had the balls to just come in and just fucking get it over with.
I mean, that was always my thing, like back when I was in the chat, is that like I didn't give a fuck and I'll say anything. So I was like, well, I guess I have to actually stand on that. So here I am. But but yeah. Like I said earlier, if anybody has like specific questions or they want to talk about stuff or whatever, like feel free to send me a DM. Like I don't, I love transparency. I think the best way to get through something is to just talk about it. So I believe that. And I'm going to go to bed. But thank you.
No problem. Thanks for coming up. Trying to. Yeah, it's always a difficult one, guys. These situations are always weird, awkward, uncomfortable. It's always some fuck shit. But it's what do you do from here, right? That's the question. Where do you go from here? What do you do from here? Because we can't change what was done. We can't change anything like that. So the next part is so how do you
you just keep moving forward. You eat your quesadilla, we glaze the flowers, and we keep going with what we've been doing, right? And we appreciate honesty. We appreciate those that maybe like have a change of heart, right? And we can empathize with that, but we keep doing what we're doing. And they could just kind of join the train along the way, right? I mean, you showed a lot of class tonight. You have let a lot of people up, and rightfully so. and they came in with strong hearts. They came in with courage, and that's all that we can say is, all right, let's go. Let's keep moving. Let's keep doing what our whole goal is, which is to combat the assholes on this app. I guess. I don't know. I mean, you know what I mean?
Cheers.
Just, you know, you do a lot, T, right? Like I can never. And I think that you've got a really strong heart. You've got a strong conviction about you. Not a lot of people can be up in a box. Not a lot of people could have the strength that you have. I think that's why you've got such a strong community. And all we can do is say, okay, right? Like, we don't need to get deep into the weeds of it all. We've listened to it all. And now we just keep moving. And that's it. And hearts will show hearts. And that's it.
And it's just, you know, and I'm sure Jilly will, and obviously there's still a lot of stuff there between, you know, Jilly's really, really hurt, obviously. And I don't want to take away from that because I know she's been through a lot. I know a lot of this is really triggering to her as well. And, you know, it doesn't feel good at all to hear her cry and to see how torn up she's been for so long and to see just how upset and what this has done to her. It's really a sad situation. And, you know, I just want her to get to a point too where she's at peace with all of this and that she doesn't have to continue to feel the way she's feeling, because it's not a good feeling. And you know, I just want that to get better for her too. But do I know the solution to that? No. And that comes between her and the other people that were involved on how to fix that, if you can fix what's gone on, because I'm sure nobody wants to go around and continue the hate and continue all the bullshit that's going on. Because it's no fun for anybody. It makes the app a horrible place, and you don't even want to fucking be on here then. And so, you know, hopefully something gets figured out between all of you guys too and Jilly.
Yes, I hope so too. And thanks for having me. And
You're welcome.
hope everyone has a good night. Bye.
You too.
Hey, so it's been a wild night. I think we all need a little bit of rest. I don't know if much other shit's going on. Maybe we can save it for tomorrow. We can table it. I think it's been a long night. I think that we all deserve
Are
a
you
case.
trying to tell me to go to bed, Kat?
No, stay the fuck up then, girl. Let's fucking party. I'm the first one. I am the first
Kat's
one
like,
to say
this
let's
is-
fucking party. Nah, I'm not gonna be a nice girl. I'm gonna be a fucking cunt. Let's fucking party. Who's up? What's going on? Let's fucking go. Fuck you.
I'll check it out here, see what else.
I'm
is
just
up.
trying to be nice. I'm just trying to be nice.
You're doing
When there's-
great. You did great. And thanks for coming up. I appreciate your input tonight. You did great.
Do you?
I do. You did great tonight. No, you did great up here. You did.
Lord. I could never do this every night. Oh,
Imagine what I go through having to
No, I
fucking do
know.
this
Fuck
fuck
it.
shit all fucking night.
I know, and I'm like, yeah, I'm better off in Section 8. But it's been fun, and I think I started off when I was telling J Love, you're great, you're sober, you're doing good. It's whatever. Don't get under somebody to get over somebody, all that fuck shit. Wah, wah, wah. I'm gonna call her every gosh darn day. What's going on? What do we miss, chat? Tell us.
I don't know if anything's actually gone on. Well, I haven't even fucking checked. I think it's been
Well,
pretty
we would
quiet
check.
out there. What live am I in? Yeah, I don't even know I'll take a look here, see what's up. I don't think anything We went over the fact shut. We went over all that stuff. Tablets and phone are no Irish goodbyes. Listen, I'm horrible. I'm horrible for it. It fucking all of them died. I plugged them in this morning before I went to bed at like fucking 10 a.m. I did well with that.
I was trying to give her an out. I was. So my bad. My bad. But I'm sure some fuck shit has gone on tonight. So, I mean, we could go through the replays. What happened?
Crashed out today?
Oh, yeah, he did.
No.
And he admitted, thankfully, he admitted that I did not send him Cassie pictures because when I happened to sneak into one of her lives, she was like, Kat, what are you doing? What's fucking wrong with you? Why did you send him pictures? I'm like, I didn't send him pictures. So when I went in his live, he's like, yeah, no, you didn't. Oh, I got one off of your thing, which I took down because she apologized. And because I felt like it was the right thing to do yesterday, but he made up his own shit. He messed with her. He went off this morning. Off.
Okay,
off on AZ Hot too. Like bad. Oh, and he kicked a trash can. And he fucking used his head with it. It was hilarious.
I didn't know any of that. Thanks.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know which one. Chat,
I'll pull it
out.
I'll pull it out. Okay. Killbot. Okay. Do you want to hop down, Kat, so I can put it on big screen? Is that okay?
Sure.
Okay. Yeah. Thanks for coming up, Kat. Thanks beautifully. Okay, let me grab it. Oh, fuck my camera. I forgot about that. Hang on, let me catch up in the comments. Yeah, I was on the phone with Bob till like 10 a.m. Let me catch up. Hang on. Yeah, it's really shitty. It's really, but I've been around the block so much that I'm just like an ancient fucking vet on here. I'm like ancient as fuck. That's why nothing surprises me anymore. I just have low expectations. I keep my standards low so nothing disappoints me at this era. But when you're not used to it, it's not very fun. Your first few rodeos are getting shit-hauled. I mean, look what Bobby goes through. Just because he's hangs out. Just because I blow him. He goes through a lot of fucking hate, and the guy doesn't even fucking say anything. Oh, it's brutal, Mimi. It drags you out. Like, I'm mentally fucked from this app. Like, and I'll always say that. My mental health went out the window a fucking long time ago. Like, I barely feel a fucking thing. It takes a lot for me to actually feel many emotions on here besides blah. Like, this app will fucking take anything you have left and drag it. It's brutal. It's fucking brutal. In so many ways, I've always said this app is great, but in so many more ways too, it fucking drains the life out of you and you end up feeling nothing. Like you're just blah. You have to become, and that's what I mean. I'm so desensitized to it because I experience it so much that I don't get affected the same way that I used to, or I get affected, but it doesn't hit me in that it takes a while. And then I have like a mental breakdown and then like it all catches up to me and I can't function. Then I'm depressed as fuck for a few days. And that happens like every couple months where I'll disassociate from everything that's going on. And then all of a sudden it all hits me and I'm fucking depressed as a fucking I'm just useless for a few days, just can't function. And so that's the worst thing about disassociating too, is eventually it hits you. And I don't want you to become that sober. I wish this on nobody. I wish this on. I get very little joy out of anything. I don't wish this on anybody, because it's fucking brutal. It's not good. Oh, look at that. It's not plugged in, squirrel. Oh, fuck. We gotta switch devices. God damn it. Not my phone, though. I'm talking about what's the tablet at? Oh, shit. Hang on. We gotta plug in. It definitely is. Yeah, I've done that. I do that in life, too, beautifully, that I don't deal with anything in life. I don't deal with my problems. I don't deal with my feelings. And I just keep it all inside until I break. And that'll be like a couple months, 6 months, who knows. But then all of a sudden it does hit me, and we ain't functioning at all. But that's why, too, I think and like I've said this, the only thing that has saved me from like complete fucking ended up in a mental ward somewhere is that I've really learned, and I've always had the rule that I don't watch the shit that's about me. I don't focus on I don't read comments. I don't watch videos on me. I don't watch lives that are on me. I avoid it all, because out of sight, out of mind works. And even when people send me, hey T, do you know this? Do you know that? This was said about you. Like, I even have a rule in my Discord not to put anything in there about me that's out there. If there's videos about me, about my son, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to see it. I'm not going to look at it. And that saves me, because if I were to watch everything and every comment that people say about me, I would never make it. Mm-hmm. I do it because you're there with me, Bob. It is better that way. Even watch your lives if I'm in a box. It's hard. It's very difficult. I think you have to be a certain type of mentally unwell to be on this app, and especially to be someone that goes live. Thanks, Jay Brand. But that's the one rule that'll save you is, thanks, Jay Brand, is not to fucking watch it, because you will go down a hole that you can't really get back out of for a while. And I experienced that with the MAD situation, and that's what really made me think, holy fuck, I'm not gonna make it to another fucking day if I watch another video, or if I look at another comment, or if like I was that put me in such a bad place in real life that I knew I had to stop watching and reading about everything, because it was bad. Mm-hmm. And we have to realize too that you can't make people see things from your perspective. You can't make people feel bad for what they've done to you. They have to see that themselves. They have to come to that, because if our expectations doesn't mean that has to be other people's expectations. And so what we expect of people doesn't mean they're going to give that to us at all. Mm-hmm. Thanks, Aaron. And I think so too. And I'm hoping that she will get that. But until they do it themselves, you know what I mean? as much as like, it's like when you need closure from an ex. Even as much as you need that closure, is the closure actually going to help? Is the closure going to make you feel better? Or are you still going to feel the same way after anyways?
Scrolling past the morning haze, living in these digital days. Evil teapots on the screen.
Thanks, Bobby.
Some goofy scene, and Badus is sleeping sound. The bestest cat we've ever.
Thanks, my Bobby. Thanks. Sweet, sweet. Take your pants off. It's like when you guys to be considerate of. Don't put your hand on your head. You know they're already off. Stop acting like you're a virgin down there. I had my way with you. It is hard. It is hard until, like, it's such a shit situation because nothing. Oh, hang on. I got a puzzle. Hang on. It's not working. Here we go. And you know what? Nothing's going to fix what's been done either. And that's the hard part. Nothing's going to fix what's been said, what's been done, what you've gone through on here because of it. And so that's what I mean. Even if they say that they're sorry, like even if they came to you and said they're sorry, do you think it's actually going to, I don't think it's going to fix any of that hurt because that hurt is there. And you know what I mean? They're never going to experience what you've experienced or feel the pain that you have felt. And that's the hard part with it, is that even if you get that apology, is it going to actually fix anything? Is it going to make you feel better or not? Are you even going to believe it, right?
My point is, like, I don't think an apology is gonna fix it. I don't, like, it's not, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not like dependent on that and I think everything's gonna get better. I just think it's like, it just like sucks that I have to, this is the repercussion of y'all's actions. I have to deal with it. Like, while you guys are like, wow, I got fooled by this person. Like, at the end of the day, you guys inflicted pain at me. And regardless of what you thought was going on, while those screenshots were going in there, you guys ripped me apart. While you guys were watching me in voice chats, you were ripping me apart. You wanted to be mean. It's not just tracking me to make sure that somebody's safe. You guys genuinely wanted to be mean about me. And you didn't stop. And you did it for a really long time. And now I have to deal with it. It's on me. Because what you guys did. And so when I extend empathy to you guys and I read the chat, did not a single one of you extends it back. It's just like, Jesus Christ, why? I'm so sick of being the bigger person. I talked about all of you guys and extending empathy to you before I even talked about for myself. It's just really shitty. Because this is your guys' behavior because you just didn't stand up for someone that you saw was in pain. It's gross. So why am I doing this? Oh my God, it must have been so hard to be in there. I genuinely feel bad for these people. And it's like, yeah, it's new to you guys because you discovered someone's an asshole, but you were terrible to me this entire time. It's just gross. I never really do anything to anybody, and I get blamed for so much fucking shit. You guys were just nasty. You were cruel to be cruel.
And I hate that you're going through. Like,
It just feels horrible. All of this smells so horrible.
Oh, Julie. You're gonna feel better, right?
I'll feel better. It's just, God, it just hurts. I'm just sick of hurting and I know it'll get better. I know it takes time and all that shit, but it's like, it's just fucked. You know, it's fuck. It's not beyond me that also Kyle should have stood up for me. It also hurts a lot. Like, it just hurts a lot because this is snowballed. There's just like 20 fucking people, and it's like, how many of you did the right thing? It's not hard to do the right thing. I constantly stand up for people on this app all the fucking time. It's not hard. So it's like I do that, and then I fucking extend so much empathy to you guys, and you guys literally, it's just sick to me that it's like that's not considered by you guys, but like you guys are upset that this person didn't give you empathy, but you turned around and look at your behavior. Do you guys even think you deserve empathy at this point? Seriously. You don't. But I don't give empathy based on if somebody deserves it or not. I give it because you should just give it to people. It's not a merit. It's not a merit system. Everybody deserves empathy. So it just is kind of tearing on somebody when you guys have already torn me apart over and over again. It's fucked up. They would never do what you guys did to me. I don't even fucking know you guys. I don't even know any of y'all's fucking names.
And you know the thing is, I don't think that even if they say that they feel
It wouldn't matter anyways. It wouldn't matter anyways.
I don't think it's gonna matter because you're so hurt.
The problem is the responsibility now lies on me to get better. It lies on me. I just like, I really hope you guys, like maybe fucking a couple of you see what you did and maybe it fucking something registers in your brain that it's fucking wrong. You know, but I hope maybe one of you goes like, wow, I'd like to be a better person because of all this, because this is really shitty to do to somebody. You guys can dislike me for me, I don't give a fuck, but dislike me for real reasons that I've actually done. And I'm sorry, a woman who had no proof over and over said something, and I'm the one who even brought up that you guys were in chronic fight or flight, right? But it's just like, nobody said, oh God, Sam, I couldn't even imagine how you felt. Like, and it's like, again, that's like, oh, well, it's 48 hours and it's just like starting to feel it. But like, genuinely a nice person would you guys are not. You guys consider you guys nice people? Again, it's not just tracking somebody because you want to make sure somebody's okay. You were cruel to be cruel. You wanted to say those things about me. You wanted to say those things about Teapot. You wanted to be mean about other people. You wanted to be mean about Snickers. And me and Snickers haven't always gotten along. But you guys are fucking cruel about her. You are nasty to be nasty. There's no excuse for it. And Trill, not for nothing for you to come up here and I don't know what the whole point was of like, oh, well, you know, Kyle came to me and he was scared. Yeah, because Blair made him scared of me because she convinced him he was going to lose his job because of me. That's the whole point. So instead of just meeting me with a tiny bit of kindness, it's just a fucking slap in the face that I'm doing all this work for you guys. I don't have to be nice like this. I could absolutely just rip all the fuck of you apart. I could expose all the fucking shit you guys said in there. And I didn't, and I'm not. So just a fucking tiny bit. That's all I'm fucking asking. It's just fucking God. It's just like it's endless. It's endless how I feel like this. You guys have no idea what you fucking did to somebody for fun, for sport, all because of Blair. Fuck you, Blair. I hope you're happy. I hope you got what you fucking wanted. I've never had my mental health this shitty. I've never had to deal with something like this. You guys have no idea. My self-worth, my happiness, it's just like, it felt to be heartbroken and it already feel pretty joyless, but to have this on top of it is just, God, it's just endless. I don't want to get better, but it just feels endless. I'm gonna go. I can't believe I'm crying this much on live. I'm sorry.
No, you're good, Jilly. You're good. Don't worry about it. It's hard. It's yeah, it's hard to hear her in so much pain. But I just wanted to get better for her so she can have some peace. 'Cause it's not good and she's been really struggling with it. And this shit fucks with you, man. What live we met on? Who is Megan, maybe? When I was going against her? And it is, and Mimi, the thing is too, though, sometimes nothing's gonna make you feel better. I don't know, Florida man. I think sometimes, no, I don't go into political lives. Sometimes nothing anybody says is going to make you feel better. And the only person, listen, at the end of the day, all we have left is ourselves anyways, right? That's all we have left. It's you that has to pick up the pieces. It's you that has to put yourself back together. And no matter how much people try to help with that, at the end of the day, it lands on, unfortunately, once again, yourself. And that's the hard part here, because that can feel really lonely. And I think a lot of the topics too have triggered Jilly a lot, right? Because they're topics that she has been through that have been tied into this, and especially with the KP situation and some other stuff. And sometimes a lot of that shit can really trigger some dark places in us, and it's hard to get back out of that hole. It's really hard to do that. Okay, I need some water. Hang on, guys, then we'll pull up the BR thing. One sec. Chat. Tat.